I forgot to unmute myself. Whoops. Rewind time. Okay. So meows it going, everyone? We're back into Pokemon Black here, and we got a very strong Emolga. We've got 6 out of the 8 gym badges. Wait, how was I hearing myself before? Wait, was I just imagining that? Professional. Yeah, we got 2 badges left to go. We got the dragon badge up ahead with the Opelucid City gym. I guess Isurus doesn't have a gym anymore. I can't believe I didn't recognize that Bryson was the guy from the movies. He was the. Well, I just connected the dots at the end of the previous stream, right? I'm like, oh, that was the previous Ice gym leader guy. I guess he doesn't do gym leading anymore, but. Yeah, we got the dragon type and what appears to be a water type gym up ahead. I talked to a friend who knows this game pretty well. I don't know if we're going to get that Glaceon anytime soon. Apparently there's a good chance that in order to get access to Twist Mountain, we may or may not have to beat the Elite Four first. So about having Glaceon before any of the gyms, I'm not sure if that's going to be happening. So I think what I'm probably going to do in that case, first off, let's start switching our team around, because I need to bring back our starter. What's he doing in the box? Oh, he was hiding from the bird types is what he was doing, but He needs to hide from them no longer because we beat all of the bird types in the previous stream. Mortal Nemesis Knucklet included. We're probably going to swap for the Eevee, actually, because a certain someone is not going to be a Glaceon anytime soon. I'll hold on to them for later. They're only level 27. Yeah, I'll keep the Emolga in place of the Glaceon. I totally underestimated Emolga's powers. What a mistake that was. Emolga is actually very good. Especially against the birds. So, what are our answers against dragons then? Because Fairy type doesn't exist yet. Which leaves us only with Ice and Dragon types. I haven't seen any Dragon types yet, and I haven't seen any Ice types yet. So in terms of the Dragon situation, I don't know if we've got any good answers for them at the current moment. Did I heal at the end of the previous stream? Yes, I did. Okay. Also, let me switch this around so I can see you guys. There we are. That's a bit better. Yes. So we're gonna be dealing Opelucid City shenanigans. No sense dragging it out. Where are we at now? Oh, we're in Mistral 10. Yeah, we just beat Skyla and her bird collection. The extremely loud gym. Who's Gem and why is he so loud? He's a big fan of birds. I think it's funny how every time I enter or exit an area in this game, it's like it's hailing all the time. It's never snowing, it's specifically hail. So I guess we're gonna be taking the plane over to Opelucid. Yeah, I didn't go to Opelucid just yet. Hello. Yes. Ouch. Who's what? The hail? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. At least it looks like it's relatively small, and not like, you know, minivan-sized hail or something. Yeah, hail kind of freaks me out a little bit. Not even gonna lie. 'Cause it's like, sometimes it's like that's like a thing that happens before like tornadoes. But, and safe. And, oh yeah, we go to cargo building for the get prepared for the plane trip ahead. We're going to Dragon Town. It's weird that they mentioned the stolen purloin specifically, considering that was years ago. Did I fight everyone up here? We got the never-ending ducklet guy over here. Unlimited duck. Pokemon breeder Marcus. It's his job to make more of them. He's propagating the ducklets. He's cloning them. It's just like that scene from Mewtwo Strikes Back where they've got like all the Pokemon inside of like the containers, so they're like cloning them, but it's all ducklets. I mean, fair enough. I mean, it still makes you cry, I don't care. Same. I mean, how could you not? It's a very touching scene. Yeah, this Emolga is amazing. I should have had Emolga with me. I think they may have to be the best regional Pikachu. The birds cannot handle the flying squirrel. Don't know if Tornadus or Thundurus are still in this game. I haven't seen them yet. My first website was a choose-your-own-adventure style thing, based on the story of Mewtwo, back in the day. Amazing. It's very cool. Very cool concept for a website. Choose-your-own-adventure. Yeah, those are always fun. Togedemaru is the homie. Yeah, I also am a Togedemaru enjoyer. We'll just have to... I just haven't played the game that they're from. I think that's the Alolan Pikachu. So... What? Ducklet... Huh? What? I haven't... I would never... I would never bully Ducklet. I don't know what you mean. I mean, why would I do that? You have many Pokemon with you, you can't enjoy triple battles, and it's easy to get in trouble. I mean, when you think about it, really though. As far as blue ducks go, maybe he's not all he's quacked up to be. Wait, I thought this guy was gonna jump out of the grass and attack. Ah, no. Surprise. Oh, it's Zebstrika. Wait, they just appear here? I don't remember if this is like a natural Zebstrika habitat. Electric horse habitation. Quick Growlithe. No clip into the floor. Oh, yeah, they're gonna outspeed. We're fine. Wait, no, we're not fine. They're flinched. Growlithe. I'm surprised they're not an Arcanine yet, honestly. Hopefully soon the dog will grow much larger. The big Barkanine. Maybe I should have used Agility turn 1 to help deal with Zebstrika's high speed horsing around. No! Critical hit! My one weakness. I still can't believe it's like... Oh, hello! Welcome, welcome. We're soon gonna be taking the play into Dragon Town. I just wanted to check this area over here, because I feel like I didn't fight all the trainers yet. And I want to get the experience. Also, yeah, Servine needs some experience. They're not their final evolution yet either, I'm realizing. The move be deleted and replaced with Slam. Who wants... Come on, it's Slam. 80 power, 75 accuracy. I don't know about that. That 75 accuracy means 75% of 20% of the time. I think maybe I'll pass up on that one. Keep the old moves. So we fresh out of a Groundlith. Should be a Firestone in the next city. Do I have a Firestone already? I might have a Firestone already. Firestone. I got a Leaf Stone. Can you imagine if that worked? If you could use any stone on a Pokemon, we could get like some sort of weird like grass type Arcanine. Moonstone. If you want your Arcanine to be all shiny, you could do like a... Oh, you could use like the shiny stone and then you get like shiny Arcanine. I have Thunderstone, I have Sunstone. So, I guess... So you don't have a fire... The Firestone... Oh, I forgot. The ducks have regenerated. He's created more of them. In that brief moment of time that we stepped away for like 5 minutes, he's created more of them. There'll be no ducking from this trainer. You could pay him for his duck services, but you'd end up with a large bill. Pretty surprised with how strong the regional pigeon is as well. The Pidgeot situation. Tranquil. As well as the final evolution of them, whose name is currently escaping me despite the fact that I have one on my team right now. Unpheasant. Yes, there it is. They absolutely destroyed Clay whenever we fought him. Back to Mistralton. We need to heal the I keep wanting to say Arcanine. He's not an Arcanine yet. Soon. Soon he'll be an Arcanine. So that police officer... See, you look at that and you think, oh, the Ducklet is the police officer's Pokemon, but really, he's arresting that Ducklet for its crimes. You can't see it because of the limitation of the graphics, but he actually does have like handcuffs on the Ducklet. He's a very dangerous character. Yeah, unpeasant. Okay, so we got 32. I don't know if Growlithe... Does Growlithe actually evolve on their own without the use of a Firestone? I feel like most of the time you use a Firestone to obtain the big Barkanine. Oh, that means the ducks have regenerated again. The fact that I went and tried to heal means he had time to build up an army again. I knew there was stuff over here I didn't do yet. Apparently including getting bamboozled by a mushroom. Firestone in the next city. Like just laying about on the ground, or possibly for sale. I guess I already caught a fungus at some point. I got the little Pokeball icon next to their name, which means this creature is already in your collection. The mushroom is synthesizing. Mushroom synthesizer. Like that one video where like someone was like hooking electrodes up to a mushroom to make music with like the electrical signals. It's an actual real life fungus using synthesize. Oh, I thought that was the trader guy. Nope. Surprise. A zebra jump scare. He will strike when you least expect it. I should be fighting them, because I need the experience points, because, actually, I should probably give them the lucky egg, right? Because, I mean, if Emolga's already at level 40, and they're still only at 32, they need help. We're going up against Dragon type. I should probably consider getting the Lucario a bunch of experience as well, because they're currently only like level 20-something. Yikes. They flinched the... What is the dog doing? Yeah, that steel typing is just insane defensively. That is the thing with Lucario. If you're going up against something that's super effective, they're gonna get taken out in like one hit. But as long as they don't have an answer for Lucario, type-wise, you're probably good. Because of the steel typing, resisting everything. Of course, they also flinched Lucario. Wait, is that quick attack range? That looks like it might be quick attack range. Amazing. I should probably move the XP share from the Emolga, I'm realizing. I don't think they need much more help. They're currently a little bit Emolga's kind of insane. So let's just let's move this. Move your item. Who gets this? Probably Lucario. I think Steel probably is going to be good. I know there's not like a type relationship between Dragon and Steel, but that's exactly why I feel like the Steel is good there, because probably going to be defensively quite strong. Is that a good item? We didn't ever get the magnet. I don't know if they moved the magnet in this game, but usually it's in Chargestone Cave, in the Joltik Cave, but we totally explored. Zangoose. I didn't know Zangoose appeared here. Oh no. Okay, so we just switched Growlithe immediately. Probably Servine. Yeah, they need the experience points. swiping with the claws. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's a critical hit, that's why. Lucky you with your critical hit, Zingoose. Do I have any more of the quick balls? I do not. I need to buy more of those. The next chance I get. In that case... Oh, this would have been really good if I... Maybe this still works, right? Because we've got the big root. Maybe that'll heal us enough that we aren't going to have to... Oh, embargo doesn't do that doesn't deal any damage. Okay. Maybe we can recover this. They're still in the orange. And with the hail on top of that, now they're gonna get knocked out next turn. We gotta switch. Nintendo Switch. I wonder if, like, maybe in the area around Opelucid City, we'll have access to some sort of ice type? Or possibly, I don't know, a dragon of our very own? Yeah, this will allow us to dodge their upcoming attack. I like moves like that, like dig or fly, where it's like, you get like a turn where you it's almost like protect and then you do damage like the next turn. I mean, yeah, technically there's... Oh, I wanted to catch them. Oh well. Unpheasant hit level 35, though. Lots of experience for everybody. Well, mostly everybody. He's just standing there menacingly. Did I fight you yet? Yes, I did. You are the triple battle person. Triple the battles for triple the fun. Please heal my creatures. Okay, so... did I go the north from here yet? I'm just trying to make sure I fight all the traders to make sure I get the experience points, and also if there's any, like, hidden items still around the area as well. Oh yeah, we didn't go up to the top of Celestial Tower yet. We should totally do that. Yeah, I don't know if this has changed at all. We like briefly went in here before, but we didn't actually climb all the way up to the top. Wait, did I talk to these NPCs down here? Is it... Should we consider Chandelure? Chandelure is a really cool Pokemon. I kind of like the Growlithe better because they get ground type coverage. Oh man. I do feel like Chandelure could be a good addition to the team, but I don't know who I would swap for that. I guess we'll catch one just for the sake of having the option. And also I want to see what's at the top, because before there was just like a bell up there, and then you ring the bell, and then I guess not a whole lot happens from there. But let's see what's going on up here. There's probably at least some like items and stuff up here. Probably make it worth investigating the spooky tower. Oh. That's very ominous. They're psychic. They're predicting that we're gonna go for whatever that item is on the ground. They guessed right. Thanks to my little Litwick's light, my victory is coming into view. Is that what that is? School kid open. Oh, I thought they were a psychic. Hard to tell. Looks like it's about to be morning soon in game time. Put Greta under the ground. I don't think they have levitate. I mean, I know Chandelure like kind of floats in the air a bit, but that candle looks very much connected to the ground. Confuse Ray. The candle is bamboozling our dog. They'd be like, I'm fire type and you're fire type, but why your flame blue? Flinch him. I had a feeling. Haven't been exactly getting lucky with the confusion in this game. Quick under the ground. Twice in a row. Okay, we're switching. Never mind. Okay, that's one way to switch. There we go. Flame body. What? You burned a water type. Impressive. Lucario hits 29 though. Bone Rush. Owie my bones. Oh, it's ground type. Wait. They get a ground type coverage move? I didn't remember that Bone Rush is ground type. Only 25 power, 90 accuracy. Oh yeah, this is like one of the multiple like attack situations. 2 to 5 times in a row. So at the very minimum, that's 50 damage. But potentially, much more than that. That seems good. That seems really good. Oh man, what do we get? Because like one of the big things I wanted them for was the fighting type coverage, and I do like Force Palm because it is like a guaranteed fighting move. Like that's the problem with counter is that they have to attack. The opponent has to attack first. Rock Wave may also leave the target with paralysis, 60 power. That's pretty darn good. I really like the idea of getting Bone Rush for coverage. Yeah, a lot of the times I feel like me first is going to be not that useful because it's going to be the same type as the attacking Pokemon, so unless it's specific, wait, no, we need this. Because if we use them against the Dragon types, that's going to be a Dragon type move, and Dragon's super effective against Dragon. So that's exactly the kind of situation you'd want to have me first. Quick attack though, because it's priority. Aw, man. Decisions. I guess we have other Pokemon with quick attack, right? It only does 40 power. This is guaranteed to do 50 power, and it gives us ground coverage. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap it for quick attack. At some point we're gonna get like extreme speed probably. That is one of Lucario's like signature moves, so then we can make a decision about if we want that instead for our priority move. But for the time being, I feel like the ground coverage would be pretty solid. Losing a battle is so draining, I really feel burnt out somehow. Wow. Literally. Will-O-Wisp. Okay. Wait, does the Groundlith have that? No, they're currently a ghost type. Would I prefer that over agility? Will-O-Wisp could be good on them. We should go back and heal. I really want them to get experience. They're snoozing. They can't get experience. Off to work. You have a great stream. Thank you very much. Have a great day at work. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Do not imprison the Azumarill. Easter's coming up soon. Azumarill kind of fits that theme. They're both egg-shaped and rabbit-shaped at the same time. Alright, let's go back and heal. There's probably like someone upstairs who's a medical professional of some sort. But we're probably gonna have to fight a number of trainers to get to that point, though. So let's go ahead and fix our team up. We just wait. Where? Oh, they were over here. I saw the grass shaking. There's probably an Audino in there. They just break out the duct tape and patch our team up. Wait. Duct tape? Do you think they call it ducklet tape in the Pokemon universe? Who are we leading? We've got the Growlithe in the lead. Should I give the lucky egg to someone? Got enhanced water moves. Yeah, Lucario's definitely the one that we want to have the XP share. Is there a better item for Emolga? We got the scope lens. That's probably fine for the time being. When Pokemon trainers meet, what we do is, of course, engage in a Pokemon battle, don't we? Kind of weird to have that dialogue this far into the game. It's like, oh hey, by the way, this is what Pokemon trainers do. Mr. 6 out of 8 badges already. Just in case you were to wear. Was I meant to read that in like a passive-aggressive tone? Got the Clefairy. I probably should swap agility for something more useful. It's kind of a fun animation. Clefairy's in space. They're going back to the moon. So, I really wonder what's the situation with, like, the lore with Pokemon. Because it's like, I could swear, maybe I'm misremembering it, but at some point in time, Pokemon came from the moon. And there's like a whole situation with the Clefairies and the moon. And at some point, I think they just kind of, like, retconned that out. And I don't know what the deal is with that. Like after around like Diamond and Pearl-ish. Oh. Okay, time to switch. 35. Bulky water. Maybe deal with this particular menace in front of us. They're in space. Yeah, they're trying to get set up. Avoided the attack. Again? Clefairy using Scary Face. I want to see what that actually looks like. Oh no. Spooky Clefairy. Cute Charm. Azumarill. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that they're not going to be able to attack. Unpheasant. You resist that. So. Now's your time to shine. I say as they take half of their health and damage. Okay, I've got to remember that they've got quick attack as well. If we need priority shenanigans. Air Slash. Try and see if we get the crits. Oh, but we did flinch them. Nice. All up in the air now. Hyper Potion! It always kind of throws me off whenever NPCs use, like, items like that. If this was competitive, you wouldn't be able to use those items. And we should be taking him out this turn. Nah, they're good to witch health. They're one of those Pokemon that has like a bajillion HP. Solar Beam! Clefairy knows it gets Solar Beam out of every possible move. They're charging. Quick, up in the air. Clefairy's trying to Solar Beam. Okay. Dodged it. Even if we didn't actually hit them, just dodging the Solar Beam. Very worth using Fly there. Clefairy shooting lasers at us. They are really making it hard for me to hit them. Hello! Yes, I am doing well, thank you. I hope you are as well. I don't have anything that has like 100% accuracy because we're gonna need something like that because things are getting a little out of hand with this Clefairy using Minimize a bajillion times. They've shrunk down to the size of an atom. Good luck hitting them now. That's kind of a weird move. Is that in like the Mystery Dungeon games? Can you use Minimize? Like, oh man, that would be kind of funny if that caused you to actually like shrink down like really tiny in like the Mystery Dungeon games. And it's just like Minish Cap now, but Pokemon. Omolga is absolutely an expert at dealing with shenanigans of this sort. $721 experience for the Lucario. Fantastic. Perhaps I meet people here because of my guidance for my Pokemon. Sure, let's go with that. Candle is blocking our path. They've got to be one of the coolest ghost types. The Chandelure line. I think in terms of like the Pokemon that are inspired by like objects instead of animals, I feel like Chandelure's got to be one of the better ones. They've got an item right behind them. They don't appear to be wearing a hat. They don't have the uniform of a healing type trainer. That's what it was in the previous game. There was a whatchamacallit? Someone who healed your Pokemon. Oh wait, yeah, there they are. I see that. I would recognize that hat anywhere. Maybe we could sneak around back to them, where you gotta fight them once, but then they'll heal your team afterwards. Psychic Bryce. The Bryce is right. Okay, so they're Psychic type. We need to use stuff that's good against Psychics, of which I currently do not have many answers for. What is Psychic affected by? Bug, Ghost, and Dark type. We have no bugs, we have no ghosts, and we have no dark types. In that case, I'm just gonna bring out a Molga. Use the level advantage to destroy them. Are they pure Psychic? I think they're pure Psychic. Maybe they're like Psychic Steel. They kind of look robot-y. A little bit. What a weird Pokemon. Oh! Thank you very much for that. I greatly appreciate that. Lishu 88. Amazing. Simple. I don't know what that ability does. The Molga teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. Duosion? When you have two Typhlosions. I forget what type they are. Oh, that's right. That's like the advanced version of like the green cell Pokemon. I always forget that they're Psychic type. They don't look Psychic type. They're supposed to be like based off of a cell, right? Of course, they have Sturdy. Volt Switch. Critical hit right when we need it the most. And Emolga hits 41. Lucario finally hits 30. Yeah, it's going to be really important for us to get as much experience points as possible, because I don't think we're going to have too many solid answers against the dragon types. Did I draw my acute emotes? No, actually, the artist, the studio I commissioned for the VTuber model actually did those as well. They kind of came with them. It's kind of funny, the story behind that, because it's like, oh, they included a couple of emotes, but they decided the emotes. Like, I didn't have any input on like the design of them. They just kind of came up with them. Also, they have Cubchoo. That's an ice type. Where did you obtain this creature from? I would like to know your location. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, I wasn't going to use the emotes at first, because it's like, I mean, I guess the heart one's nice. One of Legato waving, though, kind of weirds me out, because they forgot to draw the paw pads. I guess I never specified, because that's not pictured in the reference image I sent them. Still, I don't know. It's like, I can't unsee that. They've got Espeon. I should probably post like some like the reference stuff that I did, or that I commissioned on like social media somewhere. I probably need to be more active on stuff in general. I think I'm gonna start like trying to like post more stuff. Growlithe, no! Okay. I didn't see that. I didn't see that happening, but Espeon did because they're psychic. Okay, no birds fighting. Amoga. I swear that Groundlet, that's probably why they haven't evolved yet, is because he's very, very angry with me because he keeps fainting. Yes, I'm going to probably start posting more soon to the social medias. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start posting stuff to like Mastodon first, and then like after a little while, then put stuff on Blue Sky, and then after a longer time, put stuff on Twitter. If I still use Twitter, I keep wanting to like possibly delete that. Doesn't Growlithe need something for that? Do they need a Firestone? Yeah, I actually want to make like a Discord for you guys. It's just, I don't know. I'm a little bit weirded out with Discord looking for like funding to go public. That's just like, oh, is this the beginning of the end with Discord? But I guess there aren't really that much better options at the moment. So maybe I make a Discord in the meantime. Until I can find like a better platform that isn't going to go public. Can businesses stop going public? This never ends well. Ah yes, let's focus on people gambling on our company. You say while using Twitter, except I haven't posted on Twitter in a bajillion years. There's like part of me that only wants to keep like the Twitter account specifically so someone can't like impersonate me or something, but and I mean there's still like a large number of people there, right? But which is why I would be like putting stuff like priority onto like other platforms first to try and encourage people to go to like, hey, there are other options available that do the exact same thing and are actually like technologically better. I.e. Mastodon and Blue Sky. Yeah, I'm probably going to make a Discord server. I mean, technically I have one, I just haven't finished setting it up yet. Yeah, I would like that. A way to, like, interact with people beyond just, specifically when I'm live. They don't actually attack you on sight. It's weird. Then you could share things so we could go who? Yes. Man, posts from me would be just like totally random because I'm like the guy who has like an interest in like a bunch of different things, so it's just like completely random what you're gonna get from me. Oh man, they've got a Livani. This would be perfect situation for Groundlet. For Stretch Redeem. Stretch Redeem. Stretch Redeem. Wait. Did I say that I was going to do a Stretch Redeem at some point? I probably need to write this down. I actually have notes. I'm gonna take notes. I'm gonna take note of your comment here. I still don't know how channel points work, I'm gonna be honest. I'm teasing about the redeems. Yeah. Let me copy your comment. Here. That's weird. If I like do like the triple click where it like, you know, copies the whole thing. My life moves at like a glacier pace. Appropriate that I have like the ice theme for my channel because it's like it's about how slow I get things done. Yeah, I've been trying to be more organized recently because it's like that's a bit of a A little bit of a pro tip, a little bit of life advice. Organization doesn't help you get stuff done, it's required to get stuff done. So I've been really trying to make more of an effort to be more organized lately. But yeah, I have like a whole set of notes for like stream stuff. I will be adding that to it. Yeah, like people underestimate. People like, oh yeah, being organized. Oh yeah, that'll help you a little bit. That'll make things nicer. No, you need to be organized or things do not get done. Rain dance? Keep the old moves. We're not doing a raid team. Azumarill wishes. Yeah, I've started using. There's this program called Joplin Notes. It's like a free open source note-taking app that you can use that like syncs stuff up over. Actually, a couple different things. Currently, I've got it hooked up to like Dropbox, where you can have it like sync stuff up over that. But eventually, if I set up my own like Nextcloud instance or something like that, I could use that as well to like sync things up. But yeah, that way I have like all of my like to-do lists and stuff on my phone as well as on my computer. Pretty nice. Time to give your Pokemon some energy. Ah, they needed some. Recharge my creatures. They must have like a whole backpack full of lemons. It'd be funny. I guess that must be a really easy job being a nurse in the Pokemon universe, because it's like, oh, you can literally give them the fresh water. Like, literally water heals your Pokemon. They're just like, hey, I got a bag full of sodas. I guess that makes me a nurse now. I come to Celestial Tower. Strangely, I feel the urge to fight. This broadcasts some sort of signal that makes me want to fight. No, I'm pretty sure that's just you, guy. I think you might have some anger management issues. Also, I'm noticing that sprite of that person fighting in the trader in the background. They're doing that weird glitch with the graphics where their eyes look like their pupils are missing when they're just the right distance away. Why am I using fire against them? Ah, so they're like a candle that's lit on both ends. Yeah, they could flash fire. Burn twice as bright, but only half as long. Ground lift is not mainstream. He's underground. As long as I remember, it will be with me forever. Oh, if you go far enough away, it's like their eyes completely vanish. That's so weird. I wonder if the original DS did that. Weird. I wonder what happens if the bell is still up here. What happens if you ring it? What a young trainer, if it's alright, why don't we battle? My, that sounds like a splendid idea. Socialite Grace. With a Rosalia. Perfect fight for a spicy dog like the Groundlift. Can't believe I forgot to do the Celestial Tower in the previous stream. I wonder if there's anything actually up here. Because there didn't seem to be a whole lot up here at the previous game. Still want to fight? The wandering spirits are still commanding me. He's being possessed. I mean, what would happen if you were possessed by the Litwick? They're just like, yes, light all the candles. I don't know what they would even want you to do. They're like rock type, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Yamask is ground and rock type. Please don't be a levitator. Okay. They're visually levitating. But that's in appearances alone. Cool. Here it's guarded with a target. What is this doing? Weird power with the target. Ominous wind. What are these moves? I feel like I don't see any of these very often. Chomp him. Flinch. Oh, I'm surprised that actually was like regular effective and not resisted if they're rock type. Partially. Rita. Of course. Another pure psychic type. Whatever shall I do with you? This is probably a good situation to bring out Servine. Yeah, it's wild that we still don't have like the fully evolved starter yet. I guess because we didn't have them in the previous gym. Only level 28. I think a lot of the starters tend to evolve in like the early to mid 30 somethings. We'll start with Leech Seed. Oh. Irvine is a bit confused. Yoink their health. Heal block. Oh, that's particularly bad against Rita. Or on Servine, because they got. That's like half of our moves are for healing. Okay, I'll take the hint. Kind of an unpleasant situation. I should probably consider giving a dark type move to someone on our team. Wait, that's still working though? Does heal block wear off after like a certain amount of time, or is that like only like a one turn only thing? That's kind of wild. I'm not entirely sure how that one works. All up in the air now. I could have swore that at some point that the Psychic was super effective against the flying type, because it's like, oh, if they're like confused and they're like flying around, they're not going to be able to fly correctly. I've got to be misremembering that, though. Or maybe they changed it at some point. I wonder if we're ever going to get another type. Shadow Claw. Ooh. Is that Dark or Ghost? I think it's probably Ghost type. Yeah, it's Ghost. Physical Ghost. High critical hit ratio. What, so this is like Ghost type slash? Has anyone learned that? Lucario could learn that. They've got better moves though. It's gonna be tricky deciding which moves to have on Lucario, I can already tell. Oh no, we're being attacked by the Hat Man. The Ghost Tower. He has an Umbreon. Oh man. Kind of a rare sight to see trainers having evolutions. I wonder why it took them so long to actually like animate like the sprites of the Pokemon. Kind of feels like the obvious thing to do. I guess they're just too busy making them actually look better each generation up to this point. Okay, so this is an ideal Lucario situation. Umbreon do be screeching though. That was a critical hit. Okay, we are more than good. Umbreon's your favorite? Apparently they have Sturdy as well. Oh, of course he's got Moonlight. Yeah, I do like Umbreon. I will say, I think they've got one of the best shinies. I know that's a very popular opinion. I'm like, oh, this isn't like a hot take at all or anything, but I think Umbreon's got really good shiny. One thing I didn't realize, I mentioned this in a previous stream, but it's still like kind of crazy to me that they're actually their shiny changes over the years. Where it's like the regular, I didn't realize, shiny Umbreon, they don't just have the blue spots, they have yellow eyes now, but they used to have blue eyes in Johto. If you actually look at the sprites for them. So that's like one of the only instances I know of a shiny actually changing over time. They really do have Sturdy. Once again stuck with like 1 HP left. That was an ideal time for the Paralyzed to kick in. Bone Rush. I haven't seen this one haven't seen this one on the what am I saying? It's an uncommon move. The Growlithe becomes level 33. I'm assuming Growlithe evolves at some point, but I think they just require like a really high level to do it without the Firestone. Is that an item? Yes, it is. Fantastic. I should probably go back and heal. I don't know how close we are to the top of the tower. Everyone likes Umbreon. The ghosts are haunting me. I'm kind of surprised we don't see other ghost types here. It seems like a lot of other regions in this game, here in Black 2, it seems like they've opened up to having Pokemon from previous regions available more often in this game. So I would have expected to see possibly some other ghost types than just the Litwick line in this particular area. I guess this is still just, this is where you find Litwick, primarily. No Haunters, no Gengars. I wonder what I have so many questions for what Gen 10's gonna be. Okay, we made it to the top of the tower. Yeah, there's gotta be something hidden here. Oh. Invisible wall? Was the bell this small in the previous one? I thought the bell was larger than this. Ring ring! I love it shiny. Most too, yeah, it looks pretty cool. Yes. The sound of the bell reverberates through the area. What did I just do? I can't help but get like Tower of the Gods from Wind Waker vibes from this area. We are now acknowledged as a true hero. Oaks gem. Okay. So I guess that's Celestial Tower fully cleared. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the evolution shinies where it's like you've got Pokemon like Umbreon that are like really good. Honestly, Espeon shinies kind of growing on me. Where they're like green. They're like a green alien creature. But then there's ones like Leafeon I feel like are kind of a missed opportunity where they're just like slightly different colored. I really wish they would have done like an autumn leaves kind of theme with shiny Leafeon. But instead they just went for the slightly different color. Leafeon. Yeah, Glaceon's kind of the same way, where their shiny's just like slightly different colored blue. I think Sylveon's pretty cool, with the like they reverse the pink and the blue. Must remember me taking through Johto Elite Four with Chonky Umbreon. Stelly moves Toxic Moonlight all the way. Absolutely fantastic. Yes, Umbreon must be one of the great evolutions. Oh wait, hold on. Gonna fight this Audino because experience point pinata, essentially. Yeah, it took me a while. It took me a while for Umbreon to kind of grow on me a bit. I guess I used to underestimate the Dark type a bit until I actually had Meowscarada on Pokemon Violet when I played that. I'm just like, wait, Dark type is actually really good. Yeah, I think of Umbreon as being like the tactical evolution. Very solid. I wonder why we never got a Dragon type evolution. Right? Wasn't Dragon like originally one of the special attack types back in the day? I don't remember. I could be wrong about that. Probably wrong about that. But it's like every time that they've introduced new evolutions, they've always introduced them as pairs before Sylveon. Where it's like you got like the new type, but then you also got the type that they're super effective against, right? So you got Umbreon, but you also got Espeon, who's like super affected by Umbreon. Or then you got like Leafeon, who's super affected by Glaceon, like both of those two at the same time. And then we get Sylveon, but no Dragon Eon. kind of weirds me out that they didn't have them be a pair. So I feel like if they're going to add a new evolution at some point, which I feel like they've got to at some point, unless they add a new type, it'll probably be a Dragon type, right? Kind of like oddly missing. Oh, we're gonna duck him. He's not all he's quacked up to be. Big chunky Umbreon. Umbra. Okay, so that's Celestial Tower. I guess it's time to take the plane to Dragon Town. Wait, do we have access to more... Oh wait, this is technical machines. Yeah, they've got the expensive weather moves. I guess we don't get the quick balls here. I forget where I buy those, but I definitely want some more of them once I get the chance. Arrange some Mr. Thun's planes. Oh yeah, that's right, we gotta go into this building to talk to the guy to go to Appaloosid City. Because I guess Twist Mountain had a cave in, and even though we can still see the cave opening, there's like a guy guarding the door. Everything. He's a Snorlax and everything but name alone. Ah yes, the person that we swapped the stuff for the heart scale. That's all you like too? Yeah, I'm pretty excited to get into X and Y. I don't know if I'm going to directly go into that after this game, but that's definitely going to be one of the games I play sooner than later. Because, I mean, that's what I was trying to do, is like catch up to at least X and Y before ZA comes out. I've never played a game that has megas in it before, so looking forward to seeing that. Because I know that that's like the gimmick mechanic that everyone likes the best. But I've never actually played a game with megas in it. Having Pokemon with you can be a big help sometimes. Well, kind of essential in this world. If I get the Ace Pilot medal, please show it to him. Wait, I guess that must not be the, like, the gym badge. Juniper, are we going on the play-in? Looks like I kept you waiting, sorry. Shall we give Skyla her chance to show us her piloting skills? Yes, we do. I thought Mega got Fairy or Flying Dual until I looked it up just dark. I mean, sometimes it's better to just have one type. Because it's like whenever you add a new type, you also add the weaknesses for that type, right? Like, there's a lot of times, like, I feel like with the terrestrialization in Scarlet and Violet, like, Lucario is better off being, like, a pure steel type, considering the sheer number of weaknesses that fighting has. It's like fighting's super affected by flying, psychic, and fairy type, which you see a lot of all three of those. Looks like the professor's reached a stopping point in her investigation. Ready to hop aboard the plane. Ready for takeoff. Take us to Lentimus Town, an entire town that has shown up in 2 years. Bianca, what are you doing? Wait, you guys, wait. I want to fly too. I had to do some research in Reversal Mountain. Reversal Mountain? I don't remember seeing that one. There's a lot of mountains in Unova. Bianca, you're here. You're starting to show the dedication of a serious researcher these days. Starting to. After like 2 years. Looks like everyone's here. Take to the Unovan skies. Oh, we got another one of these cool cutscenes. With like the 3D shenanigans. And we sail off into the horizon. One of these crazy propeller planes, by the way. That's kind of wild. Actually, when you think about it, they've got like propeller planes instead of like jet-propelled planes, like in the real life. Because it's like, oh, they've got like the ability to turn like creatures into pure energy and store them in a computer. But they don't have jets yet. Had it in Emerald playthrough too, despite pretty physical special split. It's kind of bad for it. Was there? Wait. Did they make like a Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire version with Emerald? I'm assuming the Megas thing and the Emerald playthrough are separate. Actually, that'd make more sense. Despite pre-physical special split. Yeah, it took me forever to like make sense of the physical special split, because it's like all the games that I spent the most time in. I mean, Sapphire was the one I spent the most time in. Whenever I eventually went to Sword and Shield, well, I had Sword, because it's like, oh, the last Pokemon game I played was Diamond up to that point, and I never even finished Diamond. Of course, since then I beat it on stream, the remake at least. So, I suppose I should tell you why I brought you out here? Yes. You probably should have told us that before you flew us on a plane trip. Durin told me that a group of people calling themselves Team Plasma are planning to use legendary Pokemon to take over the Unova region. Again. I haven't played Oras. Just the OG ones. Yeah, I don't have, do I? I may have got it on the 3DS. I bought like a bunch of like Pokemon games before they took down the servers for the 3DS, so I might have one of them, but I haven't played it yet. Planning to use legendary Pokemon to take over the Unova region. As we know, in the Unova region, there are 2 legendary Dragon type. There's 3. There is another. Bold of them to say that there's 2 legendary Dragon type Pokemon, and they have Kyurem on the literal title screen of this game. A weird Kyurem, granted. Zekrom and Reshiram. Yeah, it took me a little bit to realize, but they're doing kind of like a similar thing that they did with the legendary birds in Kanto, right? Where there's like the fire one, the electric one, and the ice type one. They're totally doing that here as well, where it's like Zekrom is like the electric one, and then Reshiram is the fire one, and Kyurem is the ice one. It's just they're dragons instead of birds now. 2 years ago, Zekrom and Reshiram each recognized a trainer as a hero. They're following those trainers. Right, because we're playing a different character, so canonically, Reshiram is with the character that we were playing in the previous game, who we no longer are. Which makes me wonder where the original version of ourselves is in this universe. So, Team Plasma shouldn't be able to use the Dragon-type Pokemon. It's true. What could they be planning? There is another. Much we don't know about Zekrom and Reshiram. Yeah. And still missing after sailing off into the sunset on the Zekrom. Why, I want to hear what Opelucid City Gym Leader Drayden has to say. Drayden, not Drayton. Don't get them mixed up. Dragon-type gym leader, so he might know something. Or finally, to the reason why I brought you here. I want you to go to Opelucid City and hear what Drayden has to say. I'd also like you to help me if something happens. We could have just sent him an email. Nah, we had to take a plane trip, let a propeller plane all the way to Dragon Town so we could ask him a question. I'd also like you to help me if something happens. No. Sure. Thank you, it's really best not to get involved with Team Plasma to start with. But still, hearing what Drayden has to say about the Dragon-type Pokemon will be really interesting. And more importantly, it'll help fill up the pages of your Pokédex. Reshiram, Zekrom, and Tail looks kinda like Jet though. Golurk looks a pretty cool flag, and Anime movie too. Yeah, I heard from a friend, I haven't watched the anime beyond like the first season, but a friend told me that technically, oh yeah, Golurk, they fly, they're like rocket powered, kind of, sort of. I haven't seen it myself, but that's what I hear, like they can fly for some reason. They do look kind of like a jet. Latios and Latias be like, am I a joke to you? I'll be in the volcano just beyond here. Bianca, no. Why are they going into the volcano? Gonna go rustle up a Groudon. I'm going to investigate the rumors I've been hearing about a rare fire-type Pokemon in Reverse Mountain. Heatram? I think? I always get Heatram and Heatmore mixed up, because they sound very similar. One of them is a legendary, and the other one is an aardvark, which makes them like a super legendary. Deliver a lot of cargo quickly. This is Lentimus Cargo Service. Fly back to Misterton? No. We've got our own creatures to fly us around now. Drayden is a gym leader, so unless you defeat him in battle, he probably won't talk to you. Shouldn't be a problem. Just we need to track down some dragon whereabouts. Is that how they're... Wait. Them blocking off Twist Mountain? Is that how they're, like, restructuring, like, the path through the world here? I'm assuming, like, this whole area, like, Pokemon Florida, I guess this is gonna be post-game, material at this point. Because, like, they're blocking us off from, like, going here. 1 second, I've got a Killabot here. You guys aren't seeing. And I don't see him now either, because I just sent him to the Shadow Realm. Okay. Yeah, they were like blocking off our path over to Pokemon Florida, to Nakreen City. Apparently, it's probably still where we gotta go to revive the fossils once we get them. Eventually, Archeops. So we've flown all the way across here? From Mistelton to... over the Intralink. I guess that makes this like the flyover, literal flyover aka. Strange House, Reversal Mountain, and Abundant Shrine. AKA the Landorus Dimension. Yeah, they completely reworked the route here. It's kind of wild how much changes in 2 years' time in the Pokemon universe, huh? If the season changes, the scenery from the plain changes. If the climate changes, the local architecture changes. Ah, yes. Seasonal buildings. Lentimus Town, where rough mountain trails lead. So let's see what they managed to construct in 2 years. Oh, secret item. Firestone, just sitting out here in the wild. Did it grow on this tree? Do firestones grow on trees? Actually, where do the firestones come from? They're in every region. Yes, we're gonna just harvest a crop of firestones. Do they just like mine them out of the ground and then just kind of like throw them everywhere? Do like Pokemon, like rock type Pokemon, just like make them somehow? Where do they come from? Where do they go? Where do they come from? Arcanine Joe. Ah, yes. A peculiar stone that makes certain species of Pokemon evolve. It is colored orange. Ah, yes. The spicy rock. Oh, Groundlith. He is able to Firestone. Just lightly touch the Firestone to the Groundlith. Moment of truth, guys. I will no longer be mistakenly calling him Arcanine. The Groundlith is evolving. Striped dog. He's spiraling. Enhance. We've done it, guys. We've got the legendary Pokemon. No, seriously, I don't know if they changed it, but the original game, like in like red and blue and probably red and green. Like their nickname is just the legendary Pokemon. Your Growlithe evolved into Arcanine. The massive horse-sized dog is now in our collection. The big Barcanine himself. Do they still like call him that? Flash Fire powers up fire-type moves if it's hit by one. I wish we had Intimidate, but that's still probably pretty good when dealing with the fire types. Super strong defense. I guess their special attack's a bit weaker, but that's not bad. And they're nice and fast too. Very fast dog. Yeah, I would've checked their Pokédex entry. See if they're still the legendary. I guess that was originally their plan for Arcanine, was they were gonna have Arcanine be a legendary Pokemon. You actually see this. I remember in like the first season of the anime, and they're like showing like, wait, was it the anime or was it one of the movies? Yeah, I think there was like, I don't know. There's like writing on the wall in some sort of ruins or something, and you see like the legendary birds, and you also see like Arcanine there. Because I think they really were like originally intending for Arcanine to be a legendary. He's still a legendary to me. Wait, where is he? Arcanine, show yourself? I probably should search for him. There you are. Yep, he's still the legendary Pokemon. 6 feet tall. 6'3". By the way. People always forget how large they are. 341.7 pounds of spicy dog. He's taller than I am. The sight of it running over 6,200 miles in a single day. And night has captivated many people. Wait, I'm gonna do the quick maths. 6,200 miles in a single day. That's over 24 hours. That's an average of 258 miles per hour if he never sleeps. By the way, if you do the math. It's like 258 and a third miles per hour. This dog will outrun your car. Like, double the speed of your car. Very fast dog. An anime and a ruins art besides legendary birds. Yes. Absolutely fantastic. This music's kind of fun. Oh, we're getting a call. Is it that weird person again? Yeah, it's Yancy. We're just like not saying anything. Really? That's how you communicate with your friends through Pokemon? I didn't say anything, Yancy. They're hearing voices. Can we do that when we have a chance to? What? Oops. What do they mean by this? My colleague is calling me. I have to get back to work. They're always at work, apparently. Work is never over. Why am I on a journey? Do you remember exactly why you're traveling? We gotta catch them all. This quiz is difficult. What will happen? You would press select when you are checking the town map. I don't know because I don't have one. Wait, what? Secret map functionality that I don't know about? What, we could zoom? This game has everything. I legitimately didn't know that we could do that until just now. Amazing. The Master Move Tutor. Also obsessed with blue shards. Do we have any of those? I think we have a few of those. I just want to see what moves he's got. Show me your moves. got 3 of them. Last Resort and Iron Defense, so the only ones we can afford. Hyper Voice. Very nice of them to include an NPC that tells you a basic functionality of the game. 6 gym badges in. Hyper Voice. Very loud creatures. He's got the dragon moves. This music's fun. I wonder what the inspiration for Lentimus Town is. The move I recommended for you is none other than Last Resort. Seemingly a very powerful move, but it will fail if the Pokemon who learned the move hasn't used all of its other moves. Ah, so it's useless. It's basically a better struggle, but it takes up a move slot. Struggle is real. Actually, go into this Pokemon Center and heal up. And most importantly, I think we have to actually go into the Pokemon Center to get access. I don't know what point it's just like, oh, you've been here before, now you can fly here. But at the very least I want to do this once just to make sure it's like, oh, now we can fly back here. Whenever we want. We don't need your plans. I've got a gigantic bird. New medals unlocked. Achievement unlocked. Battle veteran. How many medals are we at? Yeah, now that I know that there's more than 50 in the game, it's like, it's actually possible. We might still have a chance to get 50 of them. We got 23 out of 64. So we're almost halfway to 50. The Nintendo 64. Going to check the volcano too? The volcano here. You should absolutely not go close to a volcano in real life. Like, people be worried about, like, the lava. But they're not focusing on, like, the poisonous, like, the sulfur gases that come out of the walls as well. Like, you gotta be wearing, like, some pretty insane protective equipment to go near a volcano, even. To say nothing of the heat and the risk of falling in. Volcano here is the same kind of volcano as Stark Mountain in the Sinnoh region. In the Cinnamon region. Cool mind feels no heat. Yeah. If you keep your cool, then the lava can't touch you. You're a trainer, aren't you? Don't say anything, just take this. Spell tag. Good for if we find any ghosts. Where in the world did you find it? They forgot. How many revives do I have? I need at least 10. Yeah, we only got 5. Let's buy another 5. Thank you. And also some awakenings, because sleep is kind of obnoxious, and it's like the most likely problem we run into, and we currently don't have the items to deal with that. But now we do. Is this person also a TM vendor? No, they sell Pokeballs, but not the timer ball. Mission failed, we'll get him next time. I'm gonna do a quick save, just in case, because I live in fear of the Magic DS having a moment. Okay, we're good. I will say, Melon DS is proving to be much more stable than Desmume was. We just can't shut the lid on the DS, or else it breaks. They have like a pretty insane noise. It sounds like some sort of like vehicle or like a chainsaw starting. I'm fine even right by a volcano thanks to my little Croco Rock. They protect you from... How does that work? I guess I shouldn't question it too much. It really rocks. born here and I will die here. Hello to you too. What? Imagine starting a conversation like that. Linton's town is a country town, but I don't mind because I don't go anywhere else. You spoke to me, you're quite a good trader. Okay, I like you. Hey, take this to him. Charge beam. They need a hug. Yeah, seriously. I was born here, and I'ma die here. This raises the user's special attack. If it's successful, the power will go up and up. Nothing but beauty here, but Skyla delivers things we don't have. I wonder what this is supposed to be like. They're all up in the mountains. Is this supposed to be like Pokemon Alaska in a weird way? It's like, there's definitely something weird going on with the Unova region, where it's like, okay, it's clearly based off of like Pokemon America, but at the same time, why is New York City in like, where, like what, Louisiana or Texas or something supposed to be? It's like they've like rearranged, they like scrambled America up to make the Unova region. So is this supposed to be like the Pokemon Alaska over here? Pokemon Appalachian Mountains. And we've got like this style of music though. It's like giving me like New Mexico vibes, Nevada possibly, somewhere like out in the American desert. Despite the fact that we're like on the eastern part of the country. Or the region, rather. Oh, new patches of grass. You know what that means? New creatures unlocked. This music's kind of interesting. Who lives here? Out in the wilds, out in the world. Spoink? If you had given me like $1 million if I guessed right, I was never going to get the $1 million. So that's about the last Pokemon I would expect here. Spoink, huh? Will they survive a single Fire Fang? Chomp him. Yum yum, tasty bacons. Trapinch? Okay, that makes more sense, since we're like in a deserty type environment. It's now 6:14 in-game time, which means it's probably about to be morning in Unova soon. This should be not very effective. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Wait a second! Trapinch turns into Flygon. They're a dragon type. I see. So this is our potential dragon type here. Which is a Trapinch. Will be 1 shake, 2 shakes, 3 shakes. Yes. First try, easy. The Ant Pit Pokemon. Not just the ant Pokemon, but the Ant Pit Pokemon. Makes an inescapable, conical pit, and lies in wait at the bottom for prey to come tumbling down. Ah, that's why they call him Trapinch. He sets the traps. I should totally be able to squeeze between those wispy-looking trees. There's no way I could just, like, squeeze through there to grab whatever that is. Fair enough, game, with your game logic and your knee-high walls and your trees that I can't go anywhere near. Oh, we got Bacon's Revenge. I'm tempted, because it is the Opelucid City Gym, which means dragon types are on the way. And about the only thing that we have to deal with dragons is another dragon. I haven't seen anywhere to catch ice types, which is unfortunate. Like, they got rid of cold storage. Quick guard. Does Lucario do a quick guard? User protects itself and its allies from priority moves. If used in succession, chance of failing raises. So it's like protect, but it's like a spread protect, but it only works against priority moves. Or is it like priority protect? So does it like protect against regular moves as well? Seems a bit situational. A little too situational when we've only got 4 moves to choose from. I wish they would stop doing that. I wish that you would be able to learn more than 4 moves. Like, before I would have said, oh, that's a balance thing, right? Where it's like, oh, if you can learn more than 4 moves, then it's like, oh, you can learn way too many moves, and then that's going to throw the balance of the game off. But as we learned from our playthrough of Cassette Beasts, that's not true. You can have, like... I wish they would do it that way. Just have, like, shared PowerPoints across all of your moves, and then you can learn, like, 10 of them. I feel like that's just objectively a better design. Keep the old moves. Keep up on quick guard. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of, like, core parts of Pokemon like that they could totally innovate on, but they just haven't changed, and now it's just like it's been that way for so long that I don't know if they're going to change it. It seems like Pokemon is the one like franchise Nintendo is least willing to experiment with. Like Zelda games, they do crazy stuff with Zelda games. You never know what to expect from those. Mario, their most iconic series, they go crazy with experimenting with the Mario games. But Pokemon stays the same. Cyclist Jeremiah with his one Pokemon. Zipstrika. You know that if there were a cyclist in the modern games, they would have, like, Cyclizar. I guess Zebstrika is the bicycle of the past. In a sense. They outspeed Arcanine. Well, I mean, Zebstrika is, like, very, very fast. Lightning Horse. That's kind of wild, though, since we already established, like, Arcanine goes over, like, 200 miles per hour. That means... in order for Zebstrika to outspeed, they have to go faster than that. To be fair, Arcanine is not max level, and Zebstrika does outlevel us, so that's probably part of it. Like, Arcanine probably doesn't start off being able to go at that high speed. He has to train up for it, like training for a marathon. Ooh, we got the double battle grass here with the stronger creatures. First, we have to fight this cyclist individual. They've got one Pokemon, Cyclist Adelaide, and Peasant. Bold choice. Yes, I think we shall roast this particular pheasant. In a roundabout kind of way. Actually, let's bring out Emolga. Electric type moves. They roosting. one who roosts is a rooster. Is it possible to get like the other starters in this game? Actually, it'd be kind of a bad thing if you could, because then it'd make it even more difficult to decide who to have on the team. I wonder at what point they started doing that, where they started allowing you to have starters from other regions. Definitely the case in Sword and Shield, at least. But it doesn't seem like you have access to the other starters, and at least Black 1 I didn't see anyway. Probably not in this game either, then. Which means it must be either X and Y, or so like either Kalos or Alola. One of the two. Unless Sword and Shield really was the first one. It seems like they revisited a lot of the older Pokemon in Alola. I haven't played Sun or Moon yet, but I know that there's like Alolan versions of a lot of older Pokemon. Kind of looking forward to that one. How are they doing that? They're just like cycling in place. Because normally if you ride a bike and you're just like in place, then you just like fall over. Oh. They're just cycling in place somehow. Physics are only a suggestion in the Pokemon universe. We have dogs that shoot fire out of their mouths. What am I saying? Of course physics is just a suggestion here. Bacon, Part 3. Maybe this would... Oh, that's gonna do a lot of damage, actually. They... Do what you must, Spoink. You've already lost. Oh, they actually did survive. That's what I was hoping for. Oh, they're going for rest. Well, maybe because they're asleep, then they'll be easier to catch at least. Well, actually, if you use rest, then I'm pretty sure that's going to be a 3-turn sleep, like guaranteed. XY gave Kanto starter choices early too, didn't they? I don't know, I haven't played X and Y yet. That'll be the next one for me to do a first playthrough of. So it sounds like Kalos is the one that first allowed you to do that. Yeah, we should be able to inflict damage on the Spoink and then try to catch them before they wake up. Yeah, I wanted to at least get to X and Y, well, again, probably X, because that's the one I have. Before ZA comes out, because I know that Lucamine City, I think it is the region from that particular game. Windmill City? I forget. That's pink. That kind of matches their scheme. I'm gonna throw a Pokeball. Windmill City, I think it was actually. Kalos. It's the new Kalos. Got Spoink. What a weird Pokemon to have here. I don't think they gain any kind of type that's good against dragons. What is this cave? Let me check something really quick. What was I thinking of? I don't know what I was thinking of. Lumiosity. Pokemon Paris. Apparently, all of ZA is going to take place there. What are you doing in this cave, Bianca? Wild Pokemon here are really tough, but I'm having trouble with them. Don't worry, I'll take care of healing our Pokemon, okay? Oh. Oh, they've got the code where, like, the other person, like, follows you. Looking forward to the new Megas if they make... Yeah, there's gonna be Megas in ZA. We know that for sure. People are highly speculating because, apparently... Meganium gets a Fairy-type move. We see this in the trailer. People are highly suspecting that Mega Meganium is going to be a part Fairy-type. They could be basically doing like a Mega Mawile situation where they're going to give them like a typing, like maybe a regional version and a typing with the Mega. That's going to like make them actually good. It seems like the consensus online is that Meganium is like, a lot of people consider them like the worst starter overall in terms of like actual like Pokemon battles. But if they did that, then maybe they could actually make Meganium actually good. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. It was always like the toughest choice for me, like choosing which starter to go with in Johto. Like I like all of the starters in that region. This is the toughest choice for me to make. If I had to pick one now, I'd probably go with Typhlosion. But I know back in the day, I actually went with Totodile to get the Feraligatr when I originally played Pokemon Gold back on the Game Boy Color specifically. So I feel like Chikorita's always been like the one that I haven't given enough attention to, so I'm probably gonna go with Chikorita this time around. Lucario hits level 34. Don't know what I was capable of, so I left on a journey to find out. Oh right, yeah, because we don't have like the background with them where they're like, oh, they're like the best friends with the character in the previous game. But we just know them as like a researcher in this game. Since we're playing as a completely different character 2 years later. I will read your mind and predict your every move. I would like to see you try. He tries to read my mind, and he just hears dial-up noises. He's like, wait, what? Black Belt Corey. Oh, he's doing like the rotation spinny battle. Yes, of course. High jump kick. You leave my dog alone? It's going underground. Wait, are they so low health already? They're scraggy. Weird. Okay, so who are we switching to? Because we gotta switch to someone else here. Oh, yeah, they're fighting type. They're all fighting type. Why am I not bringing the bird out? I still don't understand how flying type is super effective against fighting. Like, defensively, I understand a resistance, right? Because it's like, oh, you can't fight me if I'm flying up in the air. But why would they be super effective, like, damage-wise? Oh no. You're gonna get, like, impact. I see someone doing some sort of elaborate fighting move routine. Some, like, well choreographed fight scene. And the bird just, like, pecks them once, and then they just, like, they just vaporize instantly. Arcanine is leveling up. It hit 34. Extreme speed. Ooh. Oh. Maybe. Yeah, probably over agility for sure. User relaxes and lightens his body to move faster. Sharply boosts speed. They're Arcanite. They don't need sharper speed. They are already fast. Let's give them that high velocity priority move. Chikorita, but Meganium feels kind of playing on difficult mode too. It seems like grass types in general. Because there's, what, 5 weaknesses with grass typing? Fire, ice, poison, flying, and bug. Yeah, that's something I'm kind of learning, picking the grass type starter in this game. The grass snake. Rock slide. Oh yeah, they can use rock slide. That's kind of funny. The birds are super effective against the fighting type people, but if they start throwing rocks, now we've got a problem. Your moves there are entirely unpredictable. Well, thank you very much. Trainer fights as freely as the clouds drift in the sky. Not stiffen up on me. Interesting choice of words. His fighting can't defend well against flying attacks. I'm just imagining like someone who's like this like black belt and they're just like doing like some crazy like kung fu moves. There's just like a turkey that they're like that's just like staring them down. Just starts like flapping at them really loudly and they're just like freaking out. Green shards. Oh. Wait, what Pokemon live in the cave? Wait. It seems like there's a lot of like double battles with like the wild encounters in this cave. That's kind of unique. Oh wait, right, because we have Bianca with us. Extreme speed this Boink. Why yes, he will go grab the bacon at a very high speed. If you have an Arcanine, if they want to get food that's on the table, you're not going to be able to stop them as fast as they are. And there goes the Bulldor. Okay, so there's a couple branching paths here, it looks like. Should we possibly consider using a repel? Does that Woobat look different? I guess that's a normal Woobat. Be difficult to block moves from Bird, unless got big shield or something. There's so many different ways I can imagine a fight playing out between, like, the fighting type Pokemon and the birds. And every single one of them is hilarious. Do you think Lucario has, like, nightmares about Moltres? Even worse than a giant bird, a giant fire type bird. Wait, fire type bird. Blaziken? What makes Blaziken particularly weird then when you think about it, if birds are like super effective against fighting types, but they're a bird that's not a flying type that is fighting type? So does that mean that Blaziken would be afraid of other birds? There's like two people just waiting for us over there. Also, this music's kind of crazy. Wait a second, Skorupi. That's a new one. Oh right, they're healing us. I forgot. I'm like, oh no, we're gonna have to go back and heal. Our team's we're taking some damage. No, wait a second. We should try and fight everyone that we can since we don't have to go back and heal. This would be an excellent time to farm for XP, actually. Lucario hits level 35. Yeah, this is actually a really good time to farm XP. I'm realizing. While we have infinite healing. Automatically between each fight. Trying to keep winning against everyone is really hard, but it's easy to keep loving Pokemon and that makes it all worthwhile. True. Alright, no more, like, being afraid of, like, them taking too much health or what have you, because, we've got infinite health. Magma Stone? What? Oh. That's why there's two of them. They're gonna do, like a bit of a double battle situation. Golbat. Shredder's Dynamic Punch. They're Steel type, aren't they? He's got the... Wait, no? He's got like the giant metal beam, so I always think that he's part Steel type. I guess, is he still just like fighting? I don't know. What's this Masharna that's with Bianca's level 40? Crazy. We should probably have a Azumarill fight this as well. What do you bet that they intentionally put this in the game to help you train up to deal with the dragons? Because it's like, I think the only dragon type, well, wait, I think Drapion evolves into a dragon type potentially. But other than that, we only have Yanma. Or Flygon, eventually. As a dragon type. Swanna. Oh, we meet again. The tail be like whoosh. Psychic burn. Oh, of course the Swanna has sturdy. Oh no, Bisharda probably switched to something else. They're not gonna switch to something else. This will give us a chance to see what other Pokemon Bianca has. Wait, doesn't that mean that canonically that Bianca could totally just heal her own Pokemon whenever? I wonder when they're gonna do that. I feel like eventually. The way that they're going with a lot of the Pokemon games. They're going to do eventually a thing where you're going to be able to like heal between battles, like have like a portable Pokemon Center with you kind of situation. That'd be a good idea for an ability, actually. If you have like a Chansey with you, or like an Audino with you, like one of the Pokemon Center Pokemon, if they had like an ability that lets you like basically heal your team. Outside of battle. There's this Magma Stone in Stark Mountain, yeah? Stark Mountain? How many mountains are there? You move that, yeah? Then if you put it back where it belongs, then say the legendary Pokemon Heatran. It is Heatran. Mountains are sacred places. I'm here to purify my heart and mind. Double Boldor scenario. I just realized OBS doesn't have like the times on it of how long I've been streaming, which is weird because it usually has that information. What? I wonder what that means. I'm scared. Oh, wait, did I like put OBS like in the wrong spot? Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, never mind. I just had it partially, like OBS partially off the screen. I got kind of panicking there for a second, just for a moment. Okay, we're fine. Oh, whoosh. Of course they all have sturdy. We should probably just run from the Boldors, because that's gonna be no fewer than 4 turns, because of all the sturdy. If we end up with 2 of them. I'm pretty sure the only reason why rocks are super effective against flying types is because of the whole 2 birds, 1 stone scenario. That old expression. And then the grass types, a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Wait a second. Wait, where's this cave lead? Multiple exits to go outside of the cave. Oh, secret items. Escape rope. And a smoke ball. Wait, what? Just a little sneak peek of the area ahead. I know what it is about Johtoian Pokemon having like a sphere as part of their design. Between Spoink and Azumarill and Miltank and all these other Pokemon that have like the weird sphere somewhere in their design. It's like, is there a bigger sign that someone is from Johto? Or a Pokemon is from Johto originally? It does seem like specific to that one area. Don't really get a whole lot of Pokemon outside of Johto that have that as a design element. It makes me wonder if that's like a reference to something in that particular part of Japan that Johto's based off of. on a little bit of a rocky road here. Pokemon Ranger. They're gonna have tough Pokemon. Oh wait, we're automatically healing. What am I doing? Bring it on. Battle in a volcano. Wait, is this is part of the volcano? There's gonna be Groudon deep in the cave. Hey, Nat. I forget what type they are. They take fire damage. Obviously they're ghost type, but probably something else as well? Maybe? Potentially. Gonna have a very strong Barkanine. Gold Duck. The superior blue duck Pokemon. Electros model ruined in 3D. It looks so good in just 2D. Yeah, I guess with over 1,000 creatures, it's like some of them aren't going to translate as well to 3D as they are in sprite format. Honestly, maybe controversial opinion, but I feel like Pokemon has never looked better than when it was still sprite based. I don't know, I always feel like the 3D models for a lot of the Pokemon games tend to be a bit simple. I don't know. I guess for the time, the GameCube Pokemon games, they haven't aged that well. Oh, of course they outspeed. I'm stupid. I'm sorry, Snick. Almost had him. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Alright, Emolga. Avenge the snake. Emolga takes charge of the situation. Swords Dance. Oh, that's one of the best ones. Sharply raises attack stat. I feel like if I had another move spot, I would, but I don't know, setup moves, when we're only fighting NPCs, kind of feels like a bit of a waste of a move slot. Some had their cool colors faded too. Yeah, I guess it is a bit easier to make their designs pop with the art. I don't know. With the old moves. If I was playing against other people, I would absolutely be going for Swords Dance, but kind of want the better variety of moves if we're going to be mostly fighting NPCs here. Simberry. Which language is that? Oh, Bianca? This is the place. Let's look around a little. I mean... Oh, there's another one of the doctor guys. Let me fight you immediately. Oh, wait. We've got Bianca for this. I guess whenever Bianca eventually decides to go do her own thing, we'll have this guy as backup for healing. And Dr. Derek. Yeah, I wonder whenever we're gonna get like an updated version of the art style that doesn't look like a mobile game. With like the 3D versions of the newer Pokemon games. feel like that's kind of my issue with the newer designs, is it's a bit simple. I don't know, I feel like the design choices were a lot bolder back in the day, back in the Sprite era. Designs pop a bit more. I wish the DS had a better screen. Some of the pixel art from this era a bit, Sprite's a little chonky with the pixels. Level 35, Markanine. Your life force is positively blinding. What did he mean by this? He's healing us, she's healing us. We just have infinite health. This music is kind of insane though. Very atmospheric. Am I the only one who feels like Spoink is a total, like, random choice of Pokemon to have here? Yeah, their cool colors faded too. I guess that's the thing too, as well, is like, I guess that depends on how they implement like the 3D models and stuff. It's like there could be some combination of shaders that would result in good-looking Pokemon models, even if they didn't change the actual models themselves. Because there's a lot more to 3D graphics, right? So I don't know. I mean, I guess you can apply shaders to sprites as well, but I'm just gonna run from the Boldores. Rock polish. Nice. Double Woobat scenario. Yeah, I'm like wondering what's like the order I should be doing like games in the near future. Because we're getting closer to the end of this game. We've got like 2 badges and the Elite Four the champion, and I'm like, I feel like I should probably play something that isn't Pokemon in between this game and Pokemon X. What would happen if I had all 3 Pokemon attack at once? Decisions. Gotta break things up for people who might be getting a little too Pokemoned out. Also, they've got a Riolu. They've got double Riolus. Possibly more Zelda. I mean, the only, like, mainline Zelda game that I haven't played yet, I feel like, is Link Between Worlds. Which means I gotta get 3DS stuff set up. I can't do Phantom Hourglass because I know that requires shutting the DS screen as part of the mechanic, like one of the puzzle mechanics in that game. That breaks this particular Magic DS that I'm using. Still, they don't have their Steel typing yet, the Riolus. I haven't played the Hyrule Warriors games yet, and I've got the first 2 of them. Maybe I could try one of those out. I don't know. That'd be a good game to play in between. Now let's go ahead and deal with the girder first, actually. I don't know. Technically, I haven't finished A Link to the Past. I've gotten pretty far into it, but that was a really long time ago, so it'd practically be a first playthrough. Just because I probably have forgotten like most of that game by now. Especially knowing what I know now from playing a bunch of the games since then. That's your favorite one? I might have to bump that one up a little bit. Pretty sure that's on the Switch Online service too. By the way, the Echoes map is based off of Link to the Past. Yeah, I heard something to that effect. I know that if you look at the timeline, if you look at the actual like official Zelda timeline put out by Nintendo, apparently Echoes of Wisdom is like the game that happens right before the first Zelda game from like the 80s. I don't know how much time is in between. Like, I don't think we have a way of knowing how much time is in between the two of them. Right, they automatically heal us. That's hard to get used to. I'm like, oh, we gotta go back and heal, that was like a tough battle. Ah, we're automatically healed though. And honestly, I feel like it's better that way. That probably, like, for some people it'd be like, oh, it's too easy, but at the same time I'm like, that's just a time save. There's no difference between them healing you after battles and you going back to the Pokemon Center to heal, other than the time difference. And also, like, the random encounters that are gonna jump up along the way. I might try A Link to the Past after this, actually. I don't know. I feel like that's another one of those games that there's probably a lot of, like, the ROM hacks and, like, mods and stuff for as well. So those kinds of games, I feel like it's a good priority to, like, do those sooner than later, so eventually I could start getting into, like, fan projects around these games as well. I'd like to be able to show off. I bet there's probably randomizers for it as well. Loads of mods. Extremely hard to find a raw playthrough of Link to the Past without them. Rare, you say? Maybe I'll have to make it slightly less rare. I'd like to do like Wind Waker randomizer content, because that's one of those games that I like know the locations of everything in. But I couldn't do like speedruns for the game proper though, because it's like I value my wrists too much to learn how to manual super swim. It sucks that that's like the Zelda game I have the most knowledge of, like the most game knowledge of. It also requires one of the hardest tricks in speedrunning literally right at the start of the run. And that's not even the hardest trick that people use in like the world record like pace runs of that game. It's like, I don't know. At some point, I really, well, I want to try and do like speed runs of like specific dungeons, because I guess that's a category now with Wind Waker. It doesn't seem like a lot of people run that yet, so I could say it again. I still haven't proven it to you guys, but I can totally beat the first dungeon of that game in under 15 minutes, easy. I usually need just like one run before that. It's like the practice round. guess that's not that impressive because it's like, oh, if you can do like the big key skip in that one, and you're just like keep a good pace throughout the dungeon. I feel like that's kind of like an approachable one to be able to beat fast. I need to figure out how people actually play the game out of order to get items early, because I think that's how people actually run. I mean, I've seen speedruns of that dungeon. They literally have like items from like way later on in the game, which means they play the game out of order somehow, in order to set up their save file to be able to do that. Once I figure that out, I could see myself trying to speedrun that. Extreme, high speed Arcanine, attacking the rocks, attacking the stones. Whoosh. Be gone, Boldore. I also haven't finished playing every single Metroid game yet. I think we've just got Metroid 2 left. I've played every other Metroid game on stream, I think. Which is wild, since I think, yeah, Super Metroid was the first... technically Metroid Prime Randomized was the first game I ever streamed. But like, that first, like, solid round of streaming, a couple of years back, I started with Super Metroid. I still haven't played Metroid 2 though. Be tempted to go for AM2R, but I think Nintendo throws a fit if you do that. I don't know if they still do, but I remember back in the day, at least, like Nintendo being real mad at people playing AM2R, because I guess they were trying to re-release Metroid 2 at the same time for, I think it was the 3DS at the time. They're like, oh no, this is a better version of our game. The fans did a better job than us. Shut it down. I might need to use Repel. I don't know if Nintendo's still big mad about that. At the very least, I should probably play the original first. Oh man. I like the fluty kind of instruments going on in this music. Kind of an unusual choice for a cave theme. Gives it a very kind of mystical, mysterious kind of vibe. Magic coat. I also want to start branching out from Nintendo games, considering the Switch 2 situation. Other games are available. Nintendo is not all that exists. I have a pretty serious backlog on Steam. It's just hard to predict, like, which games people are actually going to be interested in. At least watching someone stream. Like, there's a lot of good indie games out there. Like a ton of really good indie games out there, but it doesn't seem like they get as much viewership on Twitch. I guess people would rather just play those for themselves. Or maybe it's because they're like relatively not as well known, so there isn't as much of like an established like audience for that sort of thing. Which is a shame, because there's legitimately, I feel like some of the best games that are coming out in current year are from indie companies, or even just like individuals. that's the thing, I guess that's necessarily like the trap that a lot of the big companies get into, where it's like, oh, if you got like 100+ employees, it's like you got to play things a bit safe, right? But if you're just like one person who's just making games for the fun of it, you can take a lot more risks that way. But I feel like the more creative games tend to mostly be coming out of the indies. I'm not just saying this because I make indie games either. Well, seems a little bit biased. Well, yeah, I guess I am a little bit biased. I mean, I wouldn't be making them if I didn't like them. Arcanine is immune to whatever it is they just tried. Confuse him by attacking the random space next to the bat. That'll throw him off. So we're gonna probably gain a good amount of experience from this at least. Oh? Yellow shard. Pikachu shards. Oh? A blue shard. And a dead end. Quite the cave we've got here. What levels are these wild Pokemon? They're like 32. So if I did put the, I think it's the Pure Incense on like the leading Pokemon, that probably would keep us from having as many wild encounters here. I'm just gonna run. This is a large cave. Are we gonna see any dragons in this stream that I put "Do Here Be Dragons" in the title of? Opelucid City is the city that has the dragon type gym. So I didn't expect that we were gonna have another big cave section. We sure do like caves in Unova. I guess Pokemon games in general, there's always like the cave section. Oh, whoosh. It's so annoying that they have sturdy. Guarantee is that this is going to take at least twice as long as it would otherwise be. I'm really thinking I should probably have like a lucky egg on the leading Pokemon. Considering the sheer number of wild encounters here, it's like we're not really struggling with money. So maybe I swap the lucky incense with the lucky egg. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because I feel like we're gonna want the levels more than we're gonna want the money. Lucky egg. May I offer you an egg in this trying time? His luck has changed. Yeah, I guess that's the kind of stuff that really, like, most interests me is, fan projects and indie games. Double Excadrills? Oh no. They're steel type though. Markanine can handle this. They're gonna regret that steel typing. He flinched. I guess Excadrill is kind of like the Lucario of the ground. And extreme speed should take them out. Not gonna be very effective because of the steel resistance, but they've only got a little health left. Should be enough. Ah, yes. Boosted experience. Lucario hits 39. I think once Lucario hits 40, I'm gonna swap the XP share into someone else. Gold nugget. Possibly a chicken nugget. If we're lucky. Ah, yes. That's where they get chicken nuggets from. They mine them out of caves. What? The evolved Spoink? Grumpig. That's gotta be such a relief for Spoink whenever they evolve into Grumpig. That's always been like a really concerning Pokédex entry. It sounds like really stressful to me. The whole situation where the Spoink has to keep bouncing in order to live. But like as soon as they evolve, then it's like okay, they can finally rest now. Oh, I say that, and then they literally try to use rest. What a coincidence. Of course, they have sturdy. Like, Nintendo was, I guess, the Pokemon Company? Creature Sync? Who is it that comes up with, like, the Pokemon designs? Because that's the thing, is that technically the Pokemon Company isn't directly Nintendo. Nintendo just owns, like, the majority of the companies that make up the Pokemon Company. So, like, who is it that actually comes up with all the Pokemon? Is it Creatures Inc? I forget. They were wild for Spoink. I guess to be fair, like a lot of the Pokédex entries are kind of out of pocket. I'm still deeply troubled by Houndoom's Pokédex entry, where it's like, oh, if he burns you, then it never goes away. Truly a dark type Pokédex entry. Like the ghost balloon. Oh right, this was hidden. My bad sense of direction is not gonna help me in this cave. We can deal with the bounce. Yeah, it's only a matter of time before our team's like practically all level 40-somethings. I forget, how high level did we want to be for the Elite Four? I don't remember from the previous game. It was pretty high. Like 55-ish, if I remember correctly. Something like that. So technically, well, I guess we still have a little ways to go. But we haven't even gotten all the gym badges yet. And fortunately, we got most of our team together already. If only I could get access to Glaceon. Why did they do this? They gave us access to ice types pretty early on in the previous game with the cold storage. But now it's just like, oh, no Glaceon for you. I guess theoretically if you had both games, you could have swapped the Eevee over to the previous game. And then evolved them into Glaceon and then swapped them back. We don't really have that option, unfortunately. Oh, we one-shot the Spoinks now. Again, extreme speed next to the Spoink to throw him off guard. Whoosh. Oh. Secret tunnel. What is this place? It feels very strange. Could this be the place where Reversal Mountain started from? The lair of the Pokemon Heat ran. Bianca really saw a set of stairs, and she's just like, is this where the universe came from? Wow. Reversal Mountain started from the lair of Pokemon Heat ran. Pokemon with magma like blood flowing through it. Amazing. There ain't nothing here. Heat ran away, I guess. He's just like, don't talk to me or my son ever again type battle. I wonder if they're ever going to give us another evolution. There's part of me that thinks that maybe they're not going to because, I don't know. Maybe they're like worried about like oversaturating their own market with the too many evolutions. I don't know. It'd probably be Dragon type if they did make another one. Unless they give us a new type altogether. If they did give us a new type, I wonder what it would be. Wait, I went this way before. This was a dead end, I think. If I remember correctly. I have the worst sense of direction. I should be better at dealing with caves. I mean, mountains are like natural snow leopard habitat after all. That doesn't mean I know where I'm going though. Yeah, this was a dead end. We did find a yellow shard, though. So that's nice. Pikachu shard. I didn't realize, like, typically when I'm wrapping streams up, I do like the Pikachu emotes. Because I'm like, oh, it looks like Pikachu's waving, because I just see like the small version of it. I didn't realize for the longest time, oh, Pikachu looking angry, like he wants to fight in that one, actually. Speaking of Pokemon trying to fight. He's like, oh, it's Pikachu waving, and that's a nice emote. I think that's kind of weird that it's specifically, I think that was from like a tie-in with Pokken Tournament. I feel like I never hear about Pokken Tournament. Do people still play that? I'll admit it, I specifically got that game because, yeah, you can play as Blaziken in that one. It's like, there's like a part of me that's like angry that they chose to put Incineroar in Smash. It's like, that's the spot that Blaziken would have been. They would have been. You just know that if they were going to put like the fire type starter in at any point before Sun and Moon existed, they probably would have put Blaziken in. But since Incineroar exists now, they kind of stole the spotlight. I'm still probably gonna have them be my starter in Sun and Moon. Oh, I guess the item must be on the other side of this wall. Oh wait, this is dead end. What am I doing? Okay. Spoink. Combat. He has amnesia. They really gave Woobat W eyes, though. Yeah, I really like randomizers in general. What a great way to add, like, replay value to games that otherwise might not have as much. It's like, you never know what to expect. Especially games that you know really well, where it's like, oh, you know where items might be. But who knows what they're gonna be now? Oh wait, this is a dead end as well? What the heck? I think I may have made a wrong turn somewhere. Was I supposed to go like the first, like, branching path I went the wrong way? Oh, I think that's what I did. Out of the way, weird cave creatures. Should I be, like, turning battle animations off or something? At least we're not gonna have the Drift Veil music. Oh, yeah, dead end. Whoops. At least we don't have the Drift Veil music in this stream. I like the Drift Veil music, but I have to edit it out for YouTube purposes, apparently. Yep. At least the couple streams ago when we were doing Drift Veil shenanigans, I like disputed that one. It'll take like I think we still got another 26 days to go, but whenever that time's up, hopefully I should be able to bring back the original version of that mod on YouTube. Still can't believe people can actually get away with that. Like, pretending that Pokemon music is their own music and then copyright. blaming other people. We're playing an actual Pokemon game that the music actually came from. Actually. Double spoinks. We can beat them pretty easily. For the XP. Two spoinks. There's probably a reason why they chose Spoink to be here. I'm not sure what it is, though. There's some sort of reference I'm not getting. Oh, whoosh. Yeah, I'm glad that they're at least bringing ZA and Prime 4 to the Switch 1. Because I definitely have decided to hold off on getting a Switch 2 for now. I hope they keep releasing the games for, like, upcoming games for Switch 1 as well. For as long as possible. Yeah, looks like we're going into another Wii U type generation. I don't know. Good excuse to take a look at some other games than Nintendo. Nintendo tomfoolery. Turn an eye to some more classic games. This is a dead end as well? Wait. I might be a little bit bamboozled at the moment. Is there like an even earlier branching path that I didn't go down? It must be. If I see Boldore, I'm just gonna run. Because he takes way too long because of the sturdy. Was that all just like bonus stuff to the south of here? There's like the cave that Heatran is supposed to be at, I guess. I'm assuming they're coming back to at some point. But I guess they're not here now. I wonder if that's going to be another one of the, like, you come back here after you beat the champion type scenarios. And Boldore again. Taking a moment to appreciate the tufts of fur on the backs of Arcanine's legs. Oh, yeah, we didn't go this way. Of course, that's what it is. I'll knock you down with mountain power. I may be a backpacker, but I'm also a treasure hunter. You're facing the wrong way. Why is Pokemon music so good? Alright, let's deal with the Boldore first. Because he's gonna be the most annoying one to deal with. Whipped. I didn't know they learned that. I guess most Pokemon learn Swift. Pretty hard pressed to find one that doesn't learn Swift. At least via TM. Lucario hits 40! Okay, we're moving the XP share onto someone else after this. Big Lucario energy. Excadrill. We meet again. You know the drill. Of course they have Earthquake. You leave Barkanine alone. Darmanitan. Quick. Extreme Speed Excadrill. This is not a drill. Arcanine hits 37. We're gonna have like a solid team of level 40s by the time this is done, I feel like. Oh. Bold choice. They are fire type. So it'd be good for them to hit us with a fire type move with our ability. They flinched. Critical hit. Nice. We beat them both. 2,000 Poké Dollars. As great as a mountain. That's right, I'll become a mountain man. Like, I don't know why I'm just like imagining like a mountain with legs. He really is a mountain man now. Wait, they both say the same thing. Oh wait, no. What? I talked to the guy there first. I heard the Magma Stone. So it lies in a volcano somewhere and has something to do with the Pokemon. You put it somewhere or remove it from somewhere, it'll summon some Pokemon. No one's that clear on the details. Ah. We put it in the room that we were at before, and then it would probably summon Heatran, I imagine. That's what would make the most sense. Okay, yeah, we need to move the XP share onto someone else. Who needs a few more bits of experience. Lucario's level 40 now. So who needs the experience? Probably Servine, right? That makes sense. They're our starter, and they're only level 28. And that's an interesting situation to be in. That means we're gonna have to get rid of the big root. Item. Yeah, we'll take the big root. And then we will move that onto the Servine. Which means Lucario now needs an item. We'll give them... What do we give them? Their balloon. Teach Lucario fly. Sparkle, Electric Gem. Ripclaw. Nacho Brace. Promotes strong growth but lower speed. Probably a good idea if we wanted to like try and make the slow Cario even stronger and slower. So that like counterattack does as much damage as possible. That's not the worst idea, actually. Yeah. I don't know how often we're gonna bring them out. Is there like better options here? I kind of just like that. So, I mean, we're still gonna be training them up. There's still a good ways to go on the path to the Elite Four. So yeah, I guess we're gonna maximize the slow Cario potential. So that is potentially a very big move that we could do. Is have them be slow on purpose, and then always use counter. That is one thing I'm pretty good at, because I don't spend a whole lot of time in Smash Ultimate, but when I do, I main Lucario actually. I'm pretty good with the timing on the counter, the down B in Smash Ultimate. Oh, red shard. Yeah, I am kind of excited about Legend ZA, because it's like the whole idea of like having like the timing, like have like some like elements of like real-time combat with the Pokemon battles. Seems really interesting to me. I think that's probably something that I particularly like about, something I appreciate about the Legends games, is that it does feel like it's a way for the Pokemon company, for Game Freak, to be a bit more experimental with Pokemon, like in terms of the design. This is like, oh, this isn't a I guess they're considered mainline Pokemon games, but they're their own category in a way. It's like they're a spin-off, even if they're not really a spin-off. There's another hidden item here somewhere. But where? I guess we have to come back down here somehow and use Surf on the water. Oh. Probably accessible from up here, actually. Since we haven't been here before. Okay, we got a couple people with blue hair that are gonna attack simultaneously. Can I attack them one at a time, actually, if I talk to one of them from like the side here? Or will the other one approach as well? Those pointy stones you find here and there, are you aware of them? We can fight them one at a time. Come on, Barkanine. Work your spicy dog magic. Oh, whoosh. Actually got the burn for once. Feel the burn. Stomp him. And of course they're using rest. It looks so peaceful. Grumpig doing a snooze. Eat him. I don't know how he sleeps through that. He's gonna feel that when he wakes up in the morning. Servine hit 29. Oh bad, they're gonna end up evolving from the XP share. Drift Blim. Yeah, we should switch for that, because they fly. Which means, bring out the Emolga. They'll intercept the aerial opponents. Electrical Squirrel. The flying electrical squirrel, not the Pachirisu kind. Oh man. Imagine being like Pachirisu, whatever Emolga appears on the scene. It's just like, they're also an electric squirrel, but they're a flying electric squirrel. They stole the spotlight. But to be fair, Pachirisu, Hikarizu, has more competitive usage than Emolga does. So we've got that going for him. And we win 2,340 Poké Dollars. Okay, now we gotta fight the other one. Droplets of water containing lime keep dripping down for hundreds of years, and they are hardened into stone cones. Those are what we call stalagmites. And also stalactites. I always get them mixed up. I guess stalagmites are the ones that are on the ground pointing up. And stalactites are the ones that are on the ceiling. I don't know. I always get those mixed up. By Brava. Oh, wait, what? But they're bug type. Bug dragon. I guess they resist the fire. One flying Pokemon deserves another, I suppose. But they're bug type. Really? They're not like flying dragon, are they? Must be bug type. There's no way that they're not bug type. Critical hit, critical bird. Servine hits level 30. They're growing exponentially. I guess that's what you would expect out of a plant. Camerupt. I don't mean to camerupt. Like interrupt. That's what I was going for there. A little bit far-fetched. That's not a Pokemon you see a whole lot. Azumarill hits level 36. The water is rising. Not yet, I still haven't shared my true... Oh. I didn't read that in time. Whoops. My Pokemon are really, really important to me. They've always been by my side. See my smiles of joy and tears of frustration. I mean, they're kind of important to everyone since this entire world and universe revolves around combating these superpowered animal creatures. I'm gonna run from these. What's down here? Oh, hidden items? Secrets? One day we will leave the cave. Yeah, they really like caves in this game. Hopefully this is going to be like this game's equivalent of like how in the previous game the Pokemon like Victory Road went through a cave. Because if they still have the Victory Road cave in this game, that's going to be a third cave section. Servine hit 31. They're just growing like crazy. Still like 9 levels away from 40 though. Hopefully they keep growing fast. Oh, I guess we went past this hidden item here. Whatever it may be. I guess I'll fight them because I do want to get more experience points for the snake. Grass snake. I'm growing like a vine. I should have named them Kudzu. The vine that ate the south. You see that sometimes if you're like driving around in parts of the southern U.S. where I guess they imported this vine at some point. I forget if it was for like decorative purposes or what. But you can tell where it is because it just takes over everything. It could be climbing all over the trees. It'll be like over anything that's been there for too long. There's just vines everywhere. And that's basically our starter Pokemon. You strike me as the type who fills out the habitat list. What kind of Pokemon live in Reversal Mountain? That's amazing, so these Pokemon live here then. Have we seen all of them? False Swipe. Ah, yeah, that's the one that always guaranteed leaves Pokemon with 1 HP. To make it very easy to catch Pokemon with. That'd be a worthwhile move to give to Pokemon if we were really trying to 100% the Pokédex. Don't think we're going to be able to do that since we don't have the ability to trade with White 2. Oh man, which of these is the correct path? Okay, this one's like a long road, so that's probably the right way to go. Which means I want to go the other way, because I want all the secret items and stuff. Do we get the magnet in this game? We might not. Okay, no Boldore here, so we should be able to knock them out relatively quickly. Oh, roast. We got spirally bacon. Oh. Another room of the cave. Okay, okay. I guess we'll take a quick peek in there. It looks like there wasn't like a bright light, so I don't think that's the exit to the cave. Just a deeper section of the cave. Also, there's Boldore here. I'm gonna run for time's sake. What's in here? Surprises inside. Oh. Oh, another long path. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the first long path. Now I'm starting to feel like this is where we're supposed to be. What the secret items, though? Yeah, that's one thing I definitely will give credit to the newer Pokemon games for, is that it feels like the way that they handle, like, Pokemon existing in the wild. I definitely prefer, being able to see the Pokemon moving around, so I can avoid them if I want to, versus the random encounters. Another door? Oh. I might... wait. It's an item, at least. The sauce thickens. Yeah, I prefer that. I prefer to have like the Pokemon be visible than to have the random encounters. Which isn't to say that I don't appreciate random encounters as a mechanic. Honestly, it's good for what it is, for the time that it's from. Toxic Orb? That's an odd choice of item to put here. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay, I did pick the right way to go. Show me your moves, crazy hat person. I can feel the energy that overflows from the earth. What kind of energy? Ranger Lewis sends out Watchog. Haven't seen them a lot this game. I guess compared to the previous game, right, every Team Plasma person practically had a Watchog. So kind of makes sense they'd want to dial down the Watchog amounts in this game. Arcanine hits level 38. Enhanced Spicy Dog capabilities. Keep battling, keep battling. What's good against Psychic type again? Ghost, Dark, and Bug. The types that we don't have coverage for. I should probably teach like a Ghost type move to someone. Do we have Shadow Ball yet? I feel like Shadow Ball is always like a good coverage move to make sure that you've got at least a Ghost type move on someone. Rest. Another person who's using Rest. And probably Snore combination. That means we get to see the sleeping Grumpig sprite again. He looks so comfortable sleeping standing up. Oh yep, he's going for Snore as well. You're not Snorlax. What, do they flinch us or something? Yeah, okay. Grumpig defeated. Turbine hits 32. That's potentially an evolving number. Wants to learn the move Leaf Blade. Possibly. Leaf Blade sounds good. What are you doing? 90 power, 100 accuracy, physical. Handles a sharp leaf like a sword and attacks by cutting its target. Critical hits land more easily. Versus Leaf Tornado 65, 90 in special. I forget which stat they're better with. 65, 90. May also reduce the target's accuracy. 90, 100. Critical hits land more easily. I think we want Leaf Blade over Leaf Tornado, I think. I think. I don't remember. I hope Special isn't their better type. I mean, even if that's true, they've got Mega Drain and Leech Seed. I mean, Cut's physical. We have to have someone no Cut to be able to deal with the trees. So I'm gonna learn this over Leaf Tornado. It's just higher damage output, 100 accuracy. That seems good to me. And also the crit chance is like Grass Slash. 1-2 and ta-da! Servine forgot how to use the Leaf Tornado. And learned Leaf Blade instead. He slices. He dices. Is it time? Is it time? Oh, no. Don't get too excited just yet. Should probably confirm that. Attack 51, special attack 52. They're about even. They're about even, so that shouldn't be... The stat shouldn't make that much of a difference. That's probably why I couldn't remember, because they're practically the same. 1 point off. Like, if I give him a single item that boosts attack, they're even. Actually, do I have any of the vitamins with me? Let's check that. Defense stat. Slightly increases the base HP of a single Pokemon. The base attack stat. Let's use one of these. We'll boost the attack stat on the Servine. Make their Leaf Blade a little bit stronger. Base attack rose. There you go. Now how do you feel that you've been freshly given a feather? Wait. 51. Base stat. I feel like I still have a bit to learn with that. Water gem. Yes, there is a water gem in our future. Having a good strong grass type. This is going to be quite handy. Also quite handy against these rock types. I think that's generally the case, that it's like, in the first games, in Kanto, it's like, I think people have generally agreed upon Bulbasaur being the best of the Kanto starters. Oh, whoosh. Full door destruction. They flinched him. Comp that bat. Of course, they always have that tiny little bit of HP left. I wonder what we're going to be up against with this gym. The dragon-type gym. I feel like... Oh yeah, I was going to talk about that. Because it's like, I feel like that was one of the gyms that's like, I felt had a lot more potential that didn't get realized in the previous gym. It's like the gym challenge for the dragon-type gym in Black 1. It's like, you have just like the dragon-shaped platforms moving around, which looks kind of cool, but... I don't know. It does just kind of feel like... The gym challenge that's basically like... small maze. It could have had more unique characteristic to it. More personality that's specifically reflective of the dragon type. I think other than the aesthetics of it, it really didn't feel dragony enough. So I am really excited to see what the dragon type gem is going to look like in this game, since it seems like they've changed all of the gems. Make things a little bit more dragony than before. Also, it's probably about morning hours in the Unova region at this point. Ooh, more cave. Our favorite. I love being in a cave all the time. He tried to use Snore when he was awake. Amazing. Strategic genius grumping. His tactics are absolutely difficult to predict. I'll give him that. Get the element of surprise. We got the burn. Nice. Plus means their attack stats down. This shouldn't do as much. Still, it does a lot, though. Misharna wins it for us. Thank you, Bianca. Very cool. With your strange flying pink balloon creature. So this is the last path remaining. The path forward. The path to victory and dragons. Pellucid City's changed. I think that's something I kind of know about. Just indirectly from, like, I don't know. I think the previous game when I was, like, looking something up, it's like, I'm vaguely aware that Pellucid City changes between games. I'm not entirely sure how just yet. Oops, Servine hits 33. I'm just waiting. It's like any level now. They're gonna be evolving. Not 33, apparently. I'm just like, just waiting for it. Oh, Undella Town is right through here. Umbrella Town. Ah, we're almost there. Undella Town? Right through here? What? I want to keep looking around a bit more. What do you want to do? Should we say bye for now? Yes, I think we've seen just about everything. Thank you for coming with me, but be careful on the rest of your journey. They're gonna go hang out with Heatran, I suppose. Reversal Mountain ahead. Yep, that's definitely the Umbrella Town music again. The understated and calm water music. Construction to further develop Undella's resorts. Just connected to the volcano and we're in awe of nature's power. They just like plug the machinery directly into the lava. Ooh, secret passage. Shiny stone. Ooh. Wait. With the construction machine here, and the shiny stone there, is this them implying that the different, like, evolution stones are just hiding under the ground, and you like, mine them out? Wait, come to think of it, didn't we do that in Diamond and Pearl, in the underground area? Where there's, like, treasures in the walls? I think evolution stones are one of the things you could find in there. So just straight up, like, evolution stone mining is a thing. Probably. Let's go to this Pokemon Center, shall we? Where's the Pokemon Center? There you are. I wonder if a certain someone's still here. It is still winter in game. So possibly, if they are. If they're in this game. Certain champion jump scare scenario. You have a villa in Undella? You are rich. No, I just got here, actually. As a token of our new acquaintance, please accept this. What? Prism scale. Ah, yeah, for evolving the melodic. Undella Bay's abyssal ruins have messages carved onto the walls. Okay, they've brought back the ruins again from like 3,000 years ago, which heavily suggests that they're probably going to get into the lore behind that if they ever do a Legends game for the Unova region. Which I feel like is like a really obvious choice, right? I'm kind of surprised they went for Kalos before they went for Unova for making another Legends game, but no predicting what they're going to do, to be fair. Hello? Oh, wait. They're selling dive balls and luxury balls. How many of these do we have? Let's just grab, like, Another 7, bring it up to like a nice even 10. That sounds about right. I want to keep at least like 10 of each of these, just in case we find a Pokemon that we particularly want to catch. Oh, we don't even have these yet. Get of those as well. I'll take your entire stock. What's this person selling? Oh, more Pokeballs. Do we have like a bunch of Ultra Balls? Ah, we got plenty of those. Revive, Hyper Potion, Revive. Do we have 10 of these? We got at least 10 of those. Okay, we don't need anything else from here. Good to know, good to know. Where the heck do we get the timer balls from? Hey you, if someone offered you a plain old citrus berry for 1,000, would you buy it? No? Figured as much. Either way is fine. If you don't agree with the price, don't buy it. That's what shopping is all about, right? Funfest mission, shocking surprise. Shocking surprise. Shocking shopping. Shocking shopping. That's tricky to say if you say that too many times fast. What's important is whether you agree or not. About what? What? What did he mean by this? We're at another Pokemon Center. I should save again. Now that we're in Umbrella Town and we've made it through the cave, we're pretty far from Opelucid City. I thought we were going straight to Opelucid City. I guess not. Yeah, let's do a quick save, just in case. Save over 6. The day is saved. I guess we're doing Undella Town stuff today, actually. I may have been a little bit mistaken about the order of operations here. Winter in Undella Bay. Thought we were doing Opelucid City. That's why I titled the stream thusly. But no, the game has taken us pretty far away from Opelucid City. Actually. Whoops. Oh no. I think I'm gonna grab some water actually really quick. Hope you guys enjoyed the nice ambiance of the Undella Beach. In the meantime, I'll be back in like 2 minutes or so. I'll be right back, guys. And I'm back. Recalibrate. Perfect. Okay, so let's get back into the game here. Make sure that I'm unmuted. Man. Okay. So now what? Let's take a close look at that map. Focusing. Can't believe that this has been here this whole time. There's even a button down there, and I just never questioned what that was even for. Amazing. So where's this? There's 2 gems left, right? So there's like a dragon gem, which is probably still Opelucid City, and there's a water gem. Surely not Icer City. They just like convert the ice gem to a water gem. The water gem of thawed, or the ice gem thawed. Maybe? No, probably not. It's probably Humalau City? Resort City where buildings float on the waves and look like islands? That sounds water gem location-y to me. Which means we probably can't go through Seaside Cave? Wait, we just came out of Seaside Cave, didn't we? No, that's a different cave. Okay, maybe I should head up there and see like what the nature of the Snorlax that is blocking our path to get to the water gem town. Yeah, so let's do that. Actually, before I do that though, wait, what did she say? Jellicent float into Undella Bay. They have a reputation for being a little unusual. What did she mean by that? They're ghost type. The town of rippling waves. Oh man. Okay, I have to check. You're not who I thought was going to be here. This villa belongs to Caitlin, one of the Pokemon League's Elite Four. Different Elite Four confirmed. Guess that's what we would expect. Caitlin. Any information about what kind of Pokemon she keeps company with? Marine tube ahead. The walkthrough aquarium? There's an aquarium here now. Did we... Is this where we came from? Starting to construct... Yeah, okay, yes. So heat ram is in there at some point, probably. Oh. Surprise item. On the beach. In the sand. Oh, wait. I found a pearl. Just sitting here. Does it belong to someone? Anyone missing one? Oh. Heart scale. Okay, we got a couple heart scales now, if we decide to get some moves with those. Oh. Another pearl. Many Pokemon pearls, but no Pokemon diamond. I'm guessing this other hidden item's over here. I should probably investigate the... Oh, they're gone. Oh? Another heart scale. Okay, at least they're giving us a good number of these. It seems like they're a bit more generous with those in this game than they were in the previous one. Also, let me move this microphone a little bit closer. Draco Plate. That definitely wasn't there before either. We can surf on the waves with our flotation rabbit. Challenger approaches. Seeing a Pokemon use its best moves against another Pokemon is really an adventure. Oh, this is an ideal time to have a Molga on our team, I'm realizing. But not having the fire-type dog in the lead. I don't know if he can swim. Yeah, especially with the grass starter as well. Bring out that Emolga. Ah, yes. Our old friend, Alomamola. 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 That's what they get for trying to attack the electric-type creature. He takes to the skies, but he does not need to be in disguise. So, I guess we're doing pretty well against these trainers. Actually, what do you have to say for yourself after combat? I want to ask you a question. Here's that my vacation shall never end. I wonder if that's okay. Probably not. I guess things are a bit different in the Pokemon universe. Oh. I see we have a rock-type Snorlax. What a coincidence that the rugged Rollas just happened to be arranged in this pattern. If you're going to pass here, you have to defeat me in my rugged Rolla. We're sturdy as rock, my rock and roll, and I only battle strong traders. My rugged Rolla's policy is sturdy as rock. So not only are they going to insult us, but they're going to fight us, and they're going to not even allow us to fight us. Be lucky that we don't know Rock Smash. I guess we could just fly over there to save a little bit of time. Okay, so that's what's keeping us from going on to the next city, which means it's almost certainly where the water gem is. If the fact that it's a literal water city isn't big enough of a giveaway. Fair enough. Wait, we didn't go up this way before. We came out of the cave, which means it looks like we're going up through Lacunosa town, which has the really cool music. What about Black City? Can we go down to Black City in the south? Maybe we'll, I'm gonna try to aim for Opelucid since I was originally gonna have this be like the dragon type stream. You wait up. What? Does he usually have this music? Hugh. Let's see how well we've raised our Pokemon. Of course, it's been a while, hasn't it? A challenger approaches. Do you think he styles his hair to look like that, or does he just wake up like that? He's got a watermelon on Pheasant. A whoosh. Taunt? Well, if you insist. Razor Wind. His Pokemon are level 39. Which means like half of our team is higher level than him, actually. So we should be doing pretty fine here. Arcanine hits 39. Servine hits 34. That's also potentially an evolution level. Simipour, that's going to be the water one, which means we definitely do want to switch here. Servine's a little bit low in the HP, but I want them to get experience, so we'll swap them in. And then if they have trouble, then we'll go Emolga mode. We haven't tried Leaf Blade out yet. Scald. Oh, whoosh. And we one-shot the Water Monkey. Emboar. Yeah, we switch for this one. Servine's a lot of things, and Flammable is one of them. Yeah, technically also the Arcanine would be a good match against them because they have an ability that causes them to actually get stronger when they're hit with Fire-type moves. So, and they have Ground-type attacks, so they not only have defenses against Fire, they have attacks that are good against Fire as well. So we're not even just limited to the Water-type. But Azumarill needs more XP. Surf the high seas. Bold moves, bringing out a Fire-type on the beach with the water. I'm counting on you. Get down. You leave my water sphere alone. Ha! Yeah, we're fine. Barely even a scratch on Azumarill. Didn't even feel it. Servine hit 35. They gained 2 levels from that. Okay, they're probably gonna evolve here, right? Couldn't even draw out my team's real strength. How pathetic. $4,100 for winning. Oh, big time? Big moment? Oh, not quite yet. When do they evolve? Did they already evolve? Am I crazy? Is this not the middle evolution? If we're this strong, Team Plasma will run screaming when they see us. Don't let them get away. Or Purloin, I'll get back for sure. He sure is motivated. Amazing. He took his theme song with him. Am I crazy? More than usual? Where's the grass snake? This is the middle evolution still, right? Yeah, Servine. Superior, I think, is the final evolution? If I remember correctly. Do we need to heal after that? We do. Azumarill has seen better days. We've got the health bar of a champion. Got a few battle scars there. You're doing terrific. Here's a new medal. You get all the medals. Achievement unlocked. The Great Customer Medal. Amazing. I haven't been in the aquarium yet. What about this building over here? I'm not convinced that we're still not going to have like a sneak attack by a certain someone at some point here. Why do I only the father from the Ridges stayed here? What? The shops in Joint Avenue are run by amazing Pokemon trainers. Hobbies to collect rare items. This outfit is ultra expensive and rare. I'm not impressed. Can you see it, can you? How do people like that exist in the Pokemon universe? Maybe they're different in this kind of universe. Yeah, I'm gonna choose to believe that. Yeah, I guess we're going north. Lacunosa Town. Looking forward to hearing that music again. Is the big chasm still at the, like, behind there, though? I know I just checked the map. Yeah, it is. It's part of the route to the Pokemon League. Okay. I wonder if we're gonna meet a certain ice dragon there. The longest road in Unova. I heard it's Route 13. Unlucky. 13. Oh, the one that we're on. What did that say? Seaside Route is famous for sandbars that cross the ocean. Sandbars that cross the ocean? The entire ocean? Clear my path by having Pokemon use hidden moves. That'd be crazy if there was like some part of the ocean that was just like walkable height across the entire thing somehow. Like if it just like formed that way somehow. Where you could theoretically walk across the entire ocean. This is my path. I don't see your name on it. Black Belt Leslie. Quick, under the ground. He's charging his moves. Quick, Fire Fang. Hopefully we flinch him. Eventually. Ah, we did flinch him. Fantastic. Flame Wheel. That's kind of the ideal situation in a lot of cases. Oh, with a critical hit as well. Best Barkanian. This is everyone's path. Now he's getting it. Go forth on your path. Oh, is there like a hidden item in the grass? Oh, challenger approaches. Battle girl Elise with the Scrafty. Getting crafty with the Scrafty, I see. They're dark type. I should have Lucario for this. Ah, we're fine. Arcanine can handle it. I got the burn. Feel the burn. Oh. Right. You can just do that. I forgot. Okay, maybe we switch after this. Chomp him. Oh. Yeah, I should switch. Yeah. Lucario time. Are we gonna outspeed? We might not outspeed. I'm gonna try counter here, because I think they might outspeed. I thought they would. Oh, survive? Oh, no. Whoops. Well, so much for that idea. Alright. We'll have to bring in the giant bird. This will be quite unpleasant for you, Scrafty. Unpleasant rules the roost here. Gonna show them the real pecking order. Painted? Ha. Fantastic. Maybe like sparring with Pokemon, you've got to see Drayden in Opelucid City. They're their idol. Oh. I gotta keep an eye out for the Pokemon grottos as well. I haven't been paying attention to those. Also, Pelipper's back. Oh. Yeah, let's get the heck out of here. Pelipper is quite dangerous for a Arcanine. They don't want me to leave the grass. Lunatone. Watch your Lunatone. Maybe I try to catch the Lunatone. We've got a water type for this. We could probably deal with the Lunatone situation. Bargo. If you survive this Aqua Tail, then I will consider catching you. That's a lot of damage. Critical hit. Of course they get a critical hit. Maybe that's close enough. Great ball. And holding down B. Fake once. Oh. Anything I can do about this particular scenario? I don't think any of these are going to be particularly good here. Go for the Ultra Ball. Ultra Lunatone. The original Pokemon Sun and Moon. So rockin' Lunatone. They better feature those Pokemon prominently in Pokemon Sun and Moon, or that's just a massive missed opportunity. Yeah, that didn't feel like it was going to work at all. Okay, we gotta do a little bit more damage here. And we need to do it pretty quickly. Are we gonna outspeed? Hopefully we're outspeed. So we go for surf. We outspeed. Oh, they don't do damage though. This will probably take them out. This is a mistake. Yeah. Rip. A rip in peace, Lunatone. I gave them a chance. I gave them multiple chances. Starvine hits 36. That's almost certainly. That's got it. One of these is. There's no way that they make it all the way to 40 without evolving. 36 is a very strong possible number for evolving. Max HP 100. Wants to learn the move Coil. They're learning a new move on top of it. Is it time? It might be time. What does Coil do for us? Poison. Poison. User coils up and concentrates. Raises its attack and defense stats as well as its accuracy. 3 moves buffed simultaneously? 3 moves simultaneously, huh? Maybe we give up on the Drain situation. Because it's like, okay, that ties up their hold item and it's not particularly good. That is 3 stats with 1 turn. If we could somehow put the opponent to sleep and then have superior setup or Servine, that could tip the scales of battle into our favor very quickly. I'm actually going to learn this. Yeah, this is only 40 power anyway. I think Mega Drain has outlived its usefulness. 3 stats, though. It is time. Uh-oh. Look at him grow. I think he loses the stubby legs, doesn't he? They're the full-sized snake now. It's superior. He has moved beyond the need for legs. Servine evolved in. It looked goofy with them anyway, let's be honest. It's probably tripping over those tiny legs all the time. Yes, he has gone full snake mode. Fantastic. Let's take a closer look at our grass snake here. Overgrow. 111 HP. Oh, there's a grass type moves in a pinch. Yeah, that's... I didn't know they even learned like a move like that that has like 3 different stats simultaneously. Oh man. Used that a couple of times. And we are set to deal with at least physical attacking teams. Physical situations. Gotta watch out for the special situations though. We need to heal. Guess we're on the path to Dragon Town. Let's continue on, shall we? Slithering on down this road. Big Markanian. So everyone's evolved now on the team. Amazing. Did I talk to you? I didn't, but they just told us, hey, HM moves are cool. Peru. To be fair, true. Route 13. Apparently this is the long path. Oh. Must be on the sand. The hidden item, I mean. Trainer tips. Change your type on the trainer card to change how other players see you. The Union Room. Oh, wait, we have cut. We can go through here. We're on the road to Dragon Town. Max Repel. Oh man, I'm glad I had cut with me. Because if I went all the way back to get cut just to see what that was, and then to have it be a Max Repel I could have just bought from the store, that would have been a little bit annoying. They really like having blue hair at Unova. Behold my impressive physique, it's befitting of an ace trainer. You think it's just natural blue hair? Ace trainer Miguel. With Delcatty. Oh, this is a bit of a unusual scenario. We've got a dog versus cat matchup, and I'm on Team Dog apparently. To be fair, it is Arcanine though. Fake out. You. A whoosh. Roasted. He dodged your music notes epically. Quick, under the ground. They can't get you underground. Oh, I should probably wait. I'll wait till they get to like level 40 before I switch who has the XP share. Electric. Keep battling. We have the ground coverage. Lucario could be a good choice here as well, because they do have a ground type move as well. But Arcanine's just a little bit better, because they can burrow under the ground, under the surface. Oh, they've got Levitate. Of course they have Levitate. That means they don't get affected by ground type moves at all. Is there anything else that's good against electric? No. No, it's just ground. Just ground. They're probably water type though, so I guess bring out the grass snake. Real snake in the grass. Of course, immediately paralyze against the grass type. We're supposed to resist that. Exact type of tomfoolery. Can I do coil here? You're going for crunch. Probably won't do that much. Yeah. Paralyze can't move. Oh no, this is like the worst possible scenario for their first fight out of the evolution. The double back-to-back paralyze scenario, it's over. I'm gonna go to Emolga. Who better to deal with an electric type? Big crunching. See how they like their own medicine? Oh. What type are they? Okay, we switching again. Don't want to Unpheasant, don't want to Zoomerl. Lucario, I suppose? Ah, okay. Paralyze actually kicked in. We're going to avoid Bone Rush because it is ground type. Are they going to be faster? They're probably going to be faster. I'm going to go for the counterattack. Oh, right. Force Palm. What I meant to do. That's better. Oh, they really are paralyzed. I'm terribly sorry, Electric. They got a taste of their own medicine. 12,500... What? That was a lot of experience for the, for Superior there. 1,255, not 12,000. Crazy, but not that crazy. And we gotta go back and heal now. Apparently this is the long path. Oh man. Well, at least you know for sure that this is a first playthrough. Me naming the title in reference to the title of the stream in reference to the dragon types and the dragon type gem I thought we were getting to. Looks like there's a little bit more of a road and another town in our way. I had no idea. What's up here? Secret passage? Hidden items? Hidden calipers. I should probably switch someone else into the lead. Right. I guess I'll leave the Arcanine in the front of the team until they get to at least level 40. And we'll do some switching around. Tangela. You're grass type. That's like the only pure grass type from the first generation of Pokemon. If you somehow survive this, I'll try to catch you, I'll humor you. Okay. Oh, never mind. Knock off. Deserved. And another strength boulder situation. Out of all of our strong Pokemon, I think it's so funny that it's a Zoomerl. It's like, you got the strong fighting type character, you got the horse-sized dog. No, we have the little blue water rabbit pushing the boulders around. Red shard. Amazing. Building down there. I guess that's what we go up here for. There's not like another hidden item over there, is there? Lunatone. Why do you have a beak? You're not a bird. You're the moon. The moon's not a bird. What if the moon is a bird? They have a beak after all. Things I didn't expect to be pondering when I started this stream. Absol. Okay, yeah, we need to try to catch them. Which one's going to do the least damage? Probably extreme speed? Because it's more of a priority thing than it is anything else. Normal type. Yes, let's put them in the orange. Okay. Maybe. There's a chance. Oh man. I'm gonna go for the luxury ball. Absol living a life of luxury. Potentially. Come on. Shake once. Oh. Almost. By almost, I mean not even close. That's a lot of damage. Maybe I'll go for Superior, because they can like spam the setup move to try and tank the Absol's attacks. Absol be like, the snake is coiling up. Weird that that's poison type. I guess we're setting up. They're boosting their evasiveness. We're boosting our accuracy. Yeah, just keep doing that. I think that's just regular, like, evasiveness. That isn't, like, sharply boosting their evasiveness, right? Goo Metapods fighting type battle. We have to keep giving ourselves answers to their evasive maneuvers. Swords Dance. Okay, we probably actually want to start doing something here. Will they survive a single cut? Actually, Leech Seed is the smart choice, right? Because then that's going to slowly, like, chip away little bits of their health over time. You're not directly attacking them. And healing us. There's a part of me that would want to catch them in the Premier Ball. You know what? I will go for it. I will attempt it. And they break it instantly. But they also broke my heart. In the process. Fine, then Absol. The Timer Ball is probably gonna work pretty well here, actually. It's kind of fitting. Not really. Sort of. One shake, two shakes, three shakes. I think this is it. Yes! We got him, we got Absol. Absolutely. The disaster Pokemon, you can say that again. Appears from deep in the mountains to warn people about upcoming disasters. It sends with his horn. Horn? That's a horn. Something's wrong, they can feel it. Soul Rock. I'm just gonna run from this one. They are neat looking though. Wait, are there grottos that are sideways? Can I go into the trees? Into the shrubbery? I didn't notice those, like, red dots in the backs of, Arcanine's, paws until just now. Are those Arcanine paw pads we're seeing a little bit of? Just, like, red spots back there. So close to level 40. Oh. There's a hidden item here, though. Zinc. I'm assuming there aren't sideways grottos, because they'd be really hard to see. This will probably be enough to get to level 40 with the Arcanine, actually. I feel particularly sorry for this Tangela. They didn't even stand a chance. And we immediately get attacked by something else. Pelipper! I said no, Pelipper. I like you, but you're being a little bit annoying right now. Yeah, we gotta do some switching around. Guess we'll move this around. Give them another item. Give them the charcoal. Because they're not gonna be in the lead anymore. I should rearrange the items. My type. So that we can find the charcoal easier. Yes, so now you've got the lucky egg, or you don't have that anymore. Now you have the charcoal, so that boosts their fire type moves. And at the same time, I guess Superior should be in the lead. Right? They've got the XP share currently. They're below level. Like we're dealing with a lot of water types here, and even in the back in that cave, we were dealing with a lot of rock types. So they would be particularly useful to have in the lead, actually. So I'll give them the lucky egg. We'll switch them onto the lead. Then I guess the Unpheasant will get the XP share. Then the Zoomer will get the Leftovers, because Leftovers is really good. I think they've got Mystic Water at the moment, but they're more of a defensive choice, and also... Yeah, I feel like any situation where a Zoomer is super effective. Yeah, we're gonna want them to be able to... They'll give them a much higher effective HP. Actually, I didn't realize the Mark 9 has 136 HP, making them effectively our strongest... Well, not effectively. They are the highest health individual Pokemon on our team. Alright, let us continue our adventure. Umbrella, Challenger. Also, I don't know what was in that bubble in the water, but they just like popped up for like a single frame and they're gone. They see us about to fight and they're just like, nope. And they go back in the ocean. So what form does Cast Form take here? I guess they don't, because there's no weather right now. Do a single coil here. Boost their stats. Probably worth doing. Blizzard. I thought you'd be trying to... Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. They're normal type. I guess we are wanting to switch to the Lucario because Steel type resists most of the elements other than fire. And they, even if they have like Sunny Day, they probably don't have any fire moves. On top of that, Hydro Pump. They predicted that we were going to switch. Okay, they do outspeed us, so I should have gone for the counter there. I just didn't know. I don't know how fast Cast Form is. I guess not faster than Lucario. Even if it is the slow Lucario. Wait, they are faster. That's the point. Superior hits 37. Parasol can block ultraviolet rays, but it can't block moves. Yeah, I would recommend trying to use the Parasol to block, like, Solar Beam. Big Pearl. I see. Omega Pearl. Wait. No, that would be Omega Ruby. Shining Pearl. The game, I kind of fumbled that one. What am I doing? I'm hunting for treasure. Treasure hunting is fun. Sometimes things are buried in the sand dunes. I just found something. Same as what I found before. Yellow flute. Instruments? Oh. So this is like a once a day type. Talk to them to get a free thing. What does the yellow flute do? Oh, Maniac will buy it for a high price. I guess not a whole lot in this game. Really annoyed by what Team Plasma said in the past, so I live with Pokemon without putting them in Pokeballs. Empor doesn't listen at all. He just has like a wild animal living in his house. If they don't listen at all, then maybe Plasma was right in his case. It's like, oh, if the Pokemon aren't going to listen to you unless you've got them in the Pokeball, maybe you should be a better trainer. Just saying. Where on earth are we? Well, I guess we're on the road to Lacanos Town. I definitely don't feel like I've fully explored this path yet. I'm gonna just take a quick gander around. Further to the south here. Oh. Fishing people. Oh, wait. We can just go up here? Another trainer. Legendary deer just hiding in the woods? What? What's he doing over there? It got away, almost caught it too. Times like this call for a Pokemon battle. What the deer doing? Fisherman Damon. An excellent snack for a snake. A snake snack. And he has Sturdy as well. Everyone's got Sturdy in Unova. Funny how that happens. Staryu. Gonna have them seeing stars from us beating them epically. Critical Staryu damage. Boosted XP gains. Yeesh. Alomomola took 100 Pokeballs to catch it. How does... I guess you can have multiple types of Pokeballs to get 100. Like, I don't think you could even have 100 of any one particular type of Pokeball at a time. Alomomola. They look like they should be related to Luvdisc somehow, because they're both pink heart-shaped Pokemon. But I guess they're not related. Or at least they're a different species. But how does the Serperior wield the grass blade? Is it like... would it grab it with its tail, or would it grab it with its mouth? These are the real questions. There are other Alomomola, but I feel like I was destined to be with this one. There are many like it, but this one's mine. let's go heal. Since town's just right here. After all. Back on the road to Dragon Town we go. Yeah, I wonder how Appaloosa City's changed in the last 2 years. Surely it won't have changed that much, considering it's only been a small amount of time. I'd say, knowing good and well, that there's entire cities that have sprung up overnight. Did I go in here before? I might have gone in here before. Yes, I did go in here before. I have the big dumb. Wait, did I go through here before? Oh? Surprise attack. From Staryu. The real star of the show. Such an interesting Pokemon. It's kind of interesting how they... because it's like supposed to be based off of a starfish, right? I mean, obviously. They almost feel like one of those like weird like flying object Pokemon. Like they don't even feel as much animal based. Another pearl. They're just leaving those everywhere here, I guess. Out in the sand, out in the wilderness. Challenger approaches. I say that a lot. I'm sorry if I've, you know, law of comedic returns. Low punny. No low punny intended. Guess I should probably use Coil and Leech Seed here. They're kind of taking... they're not doing that much damage, but they are taking the damage from us, so I should probably set up a little bit. That'd also be doing damage over time. Easy Punch. That probably causes confusion, considering the effect, or the sound effect. There we go. Get a little bit of healing going on here. I don't know if the big root affects Leech Seed, or if it's just the drain moves. There's the confusion I feared. No, Snake is confused. And that's why we set up Leech Seed. Is that the only move they know? You already confused them, oh funny. Look at the eyebrows on that rabbit. Amazing. Unpleasant hits 37. Lampent. Yeah, keep battling, keep battling. We're confused. Oh wait, no. I was thinking of like the one water electric Pokemon that also sounds like Lamp. No, this is a completely different creature than I expected. Yeah, we're gonna switch for this. I think we should bring out the Azumarill. They're gonna probably go for a fire type move because of the snake being out. Yeah, there's Inferno. Burn! I swear they always burn the water type. How is this possible? They're a water type. I know game logic-wise it makes sense, but if you're a creature that could literally, like, summon an entire ocean of water to do surf, you're probably gonna be able to put out the burn. Just saying. What? How does it do that much damage? Okay, we switching. Alright, because Hex, because we got a status condition, that's why. Okay, they're super effective. Ghost type, I don't really have much answers for Ghost type. They don't levitate, so I should be able to burrow under the ground and take them with me. That'll take him out. What an interesting collection of Pokemon that this random trainer has. To tell you the truth, I'm actually afraid of heights. I mean, understandable. Overcoming one's fears is an important part of being an ace trainer, but still, I hate being up so high. But why are you up here? No one's making you do this. Probably a hidden item down this way. If I had to hazard a guess. Barely even finished the sentence. Okay, so I think it's gonna be easier to fly back from here. Up and away. Back to Umbrella Town so I can heal. We got like this weird deer character that's like waiting for us. I should probably buy some more Pokeballs. I don't know how many it's gonna take. Actually, but we probably got enough. Do I have anything that's effective against grass particularly? I mean, I don't know if they're grass type. They look grass type. Kind of. Sort of. Maybe. Possibly. Perchance. I hope they didn't give us false swipe specifically for this situation. Nature Ball, Timer Ball, Dusk Ball, Net Ball, Water, Bug type. Healing. The Master Ball, but we're not using that on the deer. Oh dear. I'm gonna buy like another. I want to have at least like 20 Ultra Balls, just in case. Oh, he doesn't sell them. Pardon me. Let me talk to your associate instead. There we go. Bring us up to a nice 20 for those. Surely that will be enough. And I will not accidentally destroy the deer. I'm going to save beforehand. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I'm gonna save beforehand. Because I'm pretty sure that's a legendary that we want. And if I beat them, I don't know if we get another chance to fight them again. And that would be really sad if it's just going forever. Because I did something stupid. I feel like newer games, they structure the legendary shenanigans in a way where it's like, oh, You always have the option of catching them. Oh, there's another trainer over there too. Let me do a quick save, actually. I see you over there. Save state over 6. I live in fear of accidentally clicking load instead of save. Alright, here we go. I don't know how they're chopping down that tree with... Oh. Abra. They do the growl and don't automatically start the fight. Legendary music. Fancy effects. Cobalion. Cobalion? That's not a lion, that's a deer. Okay. There it goes, nothing. They went for Helping Hand, turn 1. They may be a legendary, but they're not that smart. Gonna do a little setting up here. Yeah, we're just gonna let the Leech Seed probably passively do damage over time. And we'll set up. That'll also make Timer Balls more effective. The music's like changing tempo. Sacred Sword, looking like a Zacian type move. Oh, they're really changing the tempo up. Let's heal a little bit. We're in the orange. We want them to be in the orange, not us. They're going crazy here. Blue deer. Oh, they used Helping Hand. They're really just helping us. Isn't that nice of them? Okay, they're almost, their superior sprite looks huge, actually. I didn't notice that till, they're so tall, they're literally, like, going through the health bar for legendary. Do one more of these. Iron Head. Okay, okay. Should be enough with the Leech Seed to bring them down to the orange. Do I risk going to the red? Let's just go ahead and try and catch them now. It's been enough turns? I don't know if it's been enough turns for that. Go for the Ultra Ball. That's such a wild music design choice. Oh, that wasn't even close. Okay, we're gonna have to wait until we get, like, to the red. I think it's the way that the music, like, slows down there. Okay, let's try this again. We're gonna run out of time here soon. I think we're only gonna have just enough time. It's been a good number of turns. One shake. Oh. Just use those. Yikes. They're in the red now. We've got like 2 tries left, probably. If I don't get it, I'm just gonna reset. Not even gonna lie. You'd all do the same. You probably did do the same. Oh no, that's not good. Cobalion, you have a choice. Go aid our team or else. Okay, they're done. Okay, that's it. But I guess we get to see what happens whenever, Wait, does that mean the Leech Seed's done? Bring out a Azumarill. They're pretty bulky. I think they've got leftovers as well. You don't still have Leech Seed. Did that shut off the Leech Seed? It might actually be the ideal situation. Okay, we're still in it. They would have lived a life of luxury? No. Leave Azumarill alone. That was quite lucky that they knocked out the snake at the perfect time. Oh, never mind. It's not shut off after all. They're gone. I was just saying. Huh, funny how that works out. So, do we get the chance to catch them again, or are they just gone forever? Ran away beyond the road. Don't know if that means they're gone forever or if they're just in a different location now. I'm gonna just reset the save file. I don't count that as cheating. I mean, that's basically what anyone would do in this situation. Load 6. Yeah, that's what would happen if we lost there. Good thing that didn't happen and it was just a daydream. Oh man. Hopefully that, nightmarish idea we just had inside of our mind, and not in reality, will not come to pass. Surely. That'd be really annoying if that happened. Good thing it won't. Okay, going back for the foil. Guess we've got timer balls that we never used. And definitely didn't fail to catch the boss. I guess they're kind of like a boss. That I catch the legendary with, I mean. Oh, we should probably get Leech Seed going again. Surely we'll catch them first try. I don't know what the story is behind the deer trio. I'm pretty sure there's 3 of them. I know one of them's the one that looks like Verizon. And then there's Cobalion, and there's a 3rd one, I'm pretty sure, as well. Defense and attack and accuracy are all growing exponentially. Exponentially. But they're growing every turn. That'll bring me back to the orange. Right, surely now we will be victorious in catching them. Ultra Ball. I choose you. Not even close. Do I not have anything that does like a status condition? Yikes, I guess we're gonna find out. Any moves that do not damage? Aqua Ring? Maybe? Maybe Azumarill can tank it. Yeah, then we're getting healed 2 different ways. Maybe now the timer ball will work because it's been a lot of turns and I did waste one of them on the first turn. Which I would have considered doing, but I totally never did. Oh. This must not have a very high catch rate. Wait, so we got Leech Seed, the Water Ring, and Leftovers simultaneously? Come on, catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him, catch him. Do it. It's time! Timer balls. One shake? Oh. Leave the Zoomer alone? Leftovers, and Aqua Ring, and Leaf Seed. It's still not enough. Really, now it's gonna work. It was like me holding down B at the right perfect time. Oh, no. This isn't gonna end well, is it? Oh dear. Literally. I'm just gonna be throwing Pokeballs each turn. Doesn't matter how much damage they do if they attack, because we're not attacking. This is your final chance, Cobalion. Nope. Maybe I'm just gonna have to not do Leech Seed? Wow, that's crazy. Oh man, that's another way that this probably would be really bad if I did that. It's a really good thing that's not how that went down, huh? Yeah. Dang. That's really something. Oh man. So many ways that things could not work out here. Ah man. Can't think about that too much though, or else that might turn into a reality. But we'll probably be fine though. Of course we're gonna catch them. Right? I mean, why do we not catch them? Retaliate? We didn't even do anything. We'll just use cut here. How much does that do? I think we're just going to have to use regular moves to bring their health down. Oh, that did nothing. We could have done that. We could have done that the whole time. Is this super effective? Don't take them out. Oh. Maybe this was the right strategy the whole time. I mean, this is the first time we're fighting them, so... Oh, that's wild, that's crazy. He needs some milk. Sacred Sword. Zacian, before Zacian was a thing. Of course they get a critical hit right after I use the milk. I swear, the critical hit chance goes up right after you use a healing item. Your strength is its normal type, which means it probably... Well, there's nothing it's super effective against. So we know it's not going to be super effective. They resist it. Are they steel type? They might be steel type. Might be rock type as well. This will tell us. Except we're going to get knocked out. We didn't get knocked out. Are you rock type? No. Maybe not. Now he needs some milk. That was like perfect usage of like critical milk there. Don't crit, please. Flinched. Just gonna have to like stall him out over like a bajillion turns. They learn Iron Head, which makes me feel like they're steel. Double flinch? Okay. Makes me feel like they're part steel type. Retaliate. Don't crit. Okay, they're in the orange now. So this stream title's totally inaccurate. Sorry guys. With the false advertising there. I thought we were going straight to Opelucid from the... I thought we were gonna... If Opelucid was the goal, I thought we would have flown there directly. Still, nice beach detour here. Looks like we're going to get a legendary Pokemon, if I can actually do it. Valley wide. No dear. Alright, Barkanine, it's up to you. They'd probably survive an extreme speed, but that's normal, so it shouldn't be super effective here. Don't take him out, don't take him out, don't take him out. Okay, great. That's great. Retaliating. Don't crit. I don't know if normal type moves ever crit. Wait, no, some of them do. Hopefully not this one. Okay. Sacred Sword again. Scary. Scary moves from the Scary Deer. Trying to get them. Okay, they're in the red now. Sorry, Barkanine. Steel type maybe will allow us to hang in there a bit longer. Okay, but yeah, they're in the red now. It's been a bajillion turns. Come on, Timer Ball. Clearly you'll work now. One shake. Well, this isn't good. We're gonna actually have to start bringing out the revives. We've got Roost. As long as they don't take us out in one turn, we're probably fine with the Unpleasant. Come on. Timer Ball. What is the catch rate on this? This is insane. They're going for Helping Hand. That means they want to get caught. I'm not going to push any buttons this time. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe me holding B is like cursing it somehow. No, that's not it at all. You're gonna one-shot my bird, aren't you? Oh no. Roost. Again with a Helping Hand. Okay, okay. Let's try this again. Out of Timer Balls. Maybe Luxury? To go friendly more quickly? They might need that actually. They don't seem very friendly right now. Nope. Do they just have like no catch rate? Is there a trick to this? This is harder to catch than any legendary I've ever fought before. It's not even close. I don't have any status conditions I can afflict them with that'll make this easier. That's why they gave us false swipe. Odd. It's not even shaking. Maybe they don't like the luxury balls. Ultra ball then. They've got yellow accents ish. It's not even shaking at all. One shake. Did not appear to be caught. They're in the red. We're gonna have to heal again because they're just... I should have held onto the timer balls for longer. Hopefully that'll allow us to withstand another attack. It's like maybe 20 is too many. Nope, 20 might not be enough. Only one shake. They're in the red. Do I go for a quick attack? They're gonna go for Roost now. Sacred Sword, the outspeed. What? Okay, revive time. Static. We do have something we could do. While I am reviving. Probably a zoom roll. You're gonna one-shot Emolga, aren't you? No. Okay. Revive. Lucario. Oh, maybe not that one, actually. I'm gonna risk it on an Ultra Ball this turn as well. Should keep Emolga around as long as I possibly can so eventually the static kicks in. Yeah, I was hoping they'd use Helping Hand there. They're gonna run power points before... which one's gonna run out first? Their power points or our Pokeballs? Give the Emolga some milk. Please no crit. Clearly that's making contact. Eventually static's gonna kick in. Until then. Of course they get... Okay! We did get the static, though. Okay, Azumarill. We need to heal Azumarill like turn 1. This is brutal. Okay, they are paralyzed, they are in the red. Our Pokemon is at full health. It's been a bajillion turns. Please, Cobalion. It's still not even shaking. Hardest Pokemon to catch ever. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my marbles. What else can I do here? Go back to the luxury ball again. Maybe they changed their mind. And then don't touch any of the buttons. One shake? No. Never-ending deer combat. Am I just not supposed to be able to catch them yet? This is starting to feel like a scripted loss. This has got to be like so statistically significant that it's like we're not meant to catch them yet. The catch rate really is that low, but they just want like the regular Pokeball. They just like the classic sort of look. No. Am I meant to use the Master Ball against them? Is this like the Master Ball Pokemon? I'm not getting more than like one shake. They're in the red. They are paralyzed. And yet I can't get the Pokeball to shake even more than once. I'm looking up their catch rate. This feels scripted. There's no way. Statistically. Cobalion. Catch rate. Where are you guys catching Cobalion? Okay, I'm not the only one. What? Um, 1.6% chance. I guess we're just getting really unlucky. Ironically, we finally get to a point where we're not playing the game at night. And this is specifically when we would want to use a Dusk Ball, apparently. Naturally. Well, this is insane. I don't want to use the Master Ball against them because there's two other deer. They're probably going to be just as hard to catch. We are literally going to exhaust every single one of the Pokeballs before we can catch them. They're going to run out of moves. Like, straight up, they're going to run out of moves. 2x catch rate. should be a 3.2% chance. Plus paralyzed, plus red health. He trolled me. I fell for it. Yeah, he had me in the first half. They're going to be struggling for too long. This has got to be the least lucky I've ever been fighting, like trying to catch Pokemon. Almost. They went for Helping Hand again. Are they out of the rest of their moves? Oh, that time it immediately broke out. Oh no. Oh no, they still have Sacred Sword. Yeah, I should have kept one of the timer balls. That was a tactical mistake. I didn't think it was going to take this long. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. They're going to make us literally go down to our last Pokeball. How am I getting this unlucky? It seems to be catchable. From what the internet seemed to suggest, this should be catchable. Keep going, just keep going. They'll get tired eventually. You have to sleep sometime, Cobalion. I'm the least lucky person in the world. How is this possible? Zero shakes. I'm not going anywhere, Cobalion. Get in the Pokeball. This is insane. I'm at a loss for words. We're never going to be unlucky with Pokemon again, because it's all being concentrated here. I should have bought more Ultra Balls. Well, I guess that's it for the Ultra Balls. I guess we're on to the Great Balls then. We're gonna have to use more revives. We're gonna take us out this turn. I never would have imagined this. This is what was gonna happen. Guess I should probably use like a health thing against the Azumarill. So they're like full health. Gonna knock out the Lucario. No, they're not gonna knock out the Lucario. That's good. Okay, yeah, steel typing is good. We're gonna run out of health items before we run out of Pokeballs. Hopefully they run out of moves first. Yeah, that just one-shots Lucario. Just making sure that we still have a chance to even catch it. Superior. They're probably running out of other moves, so they're gonna start spamming Sacred Sword more often. Just because they're not gonna have anything else to attack with, because they've used up everything else. Okay, we got another chance. Heal Ball? Nope. I'm actually the least lucky person on planet Earth. I'm absolutely losing my mind. Just get caught already. Ah. Three shakes. We're gonna have to heal again. Imagine if I couldn't, like, reset the save. This is, like, impossible. Of course they get a critical hit, so we're gonna have to heal again. Technically we should survive with 1 HP if they did that again. Come on. Nope. Has anyone ever had this string of bad luck before? Has no moves left. They've literally resorted to struggling. And they knocked themselves out. You know what, guys? It's just, rewind time here. I mean, not rewind time. Man, that was a real nightmare. Man, nerves really get the best of you, huh? When you're dealing with a legendary Pokemon. I'm gonna have to think about this one. I think I'm gonna go back to this town over here. I think we're going back to Umbrella Town. I'm gonna wrap things up for the evening. I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna strategize. This deer is a problem. This deer is a problem, and I need to solve it. Could use every bit of research, every power at my disposal to try and figure out what is the best way to catch a deer. Just a bit out of time for the evening. I didn't know that the deer was gonna take a bajillion years. I didn't know. That should be the title of the stream. I didn't know that we weren't gonna fly directly to Appaloosa and there weren't gonna be dragons. I didn't know we were gonna spend a bajillion years in the cave. I didn't know that the deer was going to be uncatchable. Man, that is a riddle we'll have to solve on Wednesday. I'm gonna wrap things up for the evening here, guys. Actually, let me save state over 7. That way, if the deer's not there when we go back, I can just rewind time to the save before this particular situation. Yeah, despite this being kind of a cliffhanger ending again, guys, I hope you enjoyed watching either way. Thank you for spending time with me this evening and this morning. Or I guess it's evening and morning for someone somewhere. I'm gonna regroup. I'm gonna be back Wednesday. We're gonna catch ourselves a deer first things first. So, I have that to look forward to, and then we're off to Dragon Town. Yeah, sorry again about having the dragon stuff in the title, and then there's no dragons. But that is what's up ahead. Yep. Appreciate you guys so much for watching. I'll be back Wednesday. Take care. Good night. Drive safely. Have a good one. Of your angry waving Pikachus. I don't know, I guess it's not really angry. It's just really enthusiastic about waving. Something like that. Good night, guys.